Okay, and we're back. And let me get this loaded in onto the Ravager. And once we're in, Usaku, how's it going?
The honor is mine.
Glad you could make it back. I just go through and level up my characters real quick, seeing as apparently I have a couple of them sitting here. Your demon's returned. What do we do with Visas? Looks like she's got lightsaber finesse. She's got there's some HP recovery. Not like super useful at high levels, 'cause it's a super low, like low end HP recovery, but it's something. Man. Revitalize is always good. Almost 2 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. for me. Many years of third shift have me on a overnight schedule pretty much permanently. Questioning my sanity because I had a long day at work. I understand that. I hope your days wasn't too bad, but yeah, I feel that. Noon to 9? Ugh, it's a longer day too. Well, I guess I don't know what your normal schedule is. I hate anything. I'm very much an 8-hour workday kind of guy. Anything over 8 hours, and I'm just like, nah, we're done now. It's time for me to go. Now what do I do with her? How about Sun Droid? Probably useful. Beats. Never getting a ton of abilities on her. She must not have used her in a while. Okay. Sable Droid. Take calls all day. Oh, that sucks. Working calls is so draining. Like, just mentally. Because you just kind of have to clock out. At least in my experience. And like, oh man. Takes a toll. Hours, keep this going. We're gonna start out just doing some levels here to get everybody all caught up, but apparently there's quite a few of them. What do we got going on here? Can't even answer someone I don't know who calls me. Hi, Poss! Yeah, I used to work, it wasn't like a normal call job. Actually, Halo did as well. But we both in the past have worked at a place that did phone captioning for people who were like deaf and hard of hearing, and like you're just sitting like on calls all day, and it is the most like mentally draining job. Like I imagine it's maybe a little better if you're like doing normal like marketing calls, because at least then you're interacting a little bit, but like man, even then, the worst. Call center agent for 7 years. Yeesh. Been doing retail for most of the last like 10 years or so, and man, that's enough customer interaction for me. I'm usually doing things that people want me to do. Like, that's the worst part about call centers, is that like people don't want to talk to people that are calling them about call center stuff. Oh, he's back inside Citadel Station. Okay, right. We don't want to go there yet. Got it. We're on the ship, looking around. Sirius XM 2 years dish. Oh. Entry link. Yeah, that's a very mentally draining line of work. Started in retail pharmacy at the beginning of the Panini.
No one crosses me.
Ever since. It's call centers and retail for me at least. The Panini. Is that what we're going with now? Is that what we're just calling the last couple of years? The Panini? Sorry, I missed the memo. Oh god.
A weakness is
I'm never gonna be able to call it anything else now. We just ate pizza, so we're immune. Temporarily immune to the Panini. Corvid too, that's true. Corvid works. What are we doing here? We're running around the Ravager, we're looking for Nihilus. Trying to stop him, he's attacking Telos. Want to make sure he doesn't blow it up. Wait, did we just get a third Freyr's Warblade? I feel like Freyr just had like a Warblades Emporium going on. I think he was lying to us in KOTOR 1 when we had to go and recover that blade because of its historical significance. Lords haven't done anything to deserve that.
You are no match for us.
Kratos robe. I don't know what that one is. This is a new robe. What is this? Kratos robe. What are you? Jedi who fell to the power of the dark side through mighty Exar Kun, betrayed his beloved Sylvar and was ultimately obliterated when the Kron cluster was destroyed. Given how completely Kratos killed, it is questionable whether this robe ever actually belonged to him. Regardless, the garment clearly emanates power and corruption of the dark side. It's actually a pretty good robe if you're going for like a dark, strength-based person. Zaku is the demon lord of chaos and terror. Look at the past 2 to 3 years and tell me. They do keep getting the drinking water. But for our horses, have to clean them twice a day. I'm assuming you mean the Corvids are shitting in the drinking water. Ooh!
You've reached one of the targets.
This is
Max.
cool.
Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set a proton core. Alright.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need
Could
to
be
send
demons as
3
well.
more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. It's like they don't even realize we're here.
See? Possibly you've been blaming the Corvids incorrectly. Hold your position and we'll set the rest of the charges. Offering little resistance. It may be an ambush, remain on guard. True. Yeah, it does seem likely. That's a cool view. Holy crap. Okay, I think this might be part of a mod. I had a couple of like texture mods and stuff installed for like skybox textures and weapon textures and stuff, and I remember one of them specifically mentioned it was affecting the Ravager skybox, because I don't think a game in 2005 had a planet background that looked quite that good. That is quite fantastic. Alright, proton core set. We gotta set 3 more of these. 5 more years to go. At least you got like a solid like plan. Like there's a timetable on it. Life support pack. Oh! Oh, this is exciting. Wasn't expecting 7 people behind this door when I opened it.
No one crosses me in land.
Alright. And last one to clear out. Perfect. Now where are we at? Okay, so this hallway just connects up to where we came in. Oh, is this dueling lens? Bunch of pieces. Grenades. Oh, a GAN disruptor. We broke one of those down for like a whole crap ton of components last time. It was the only one I had. Episode 4 vibes. Yeah, when Han runs down that hallway. Yeah. I love that scene. That's so good.
For Clan Ordo!
Harrison Ford was so good at that role, man. Most exciting thing to happen in summer is Finland. They have a walrus now. It keeps destroying stuff, and almost everyone loves it. Fantastic. I did see the end results of the summer drowning bingo. I think it said it was five people, so $100 gift card, which wasn't the worst prize, but it was the second worst prize. I'm assuming the walrus just kind of came in out of the ocean. At least I'm assuming so. I'm assuming they didn't like. I'm assuming the country of Finland did not like go out and acquire a walrus. It's possible. Missile Bay. Proton core locked in its bay cannot be removed. Detonate if you tried. Best to leave. Okay. We won't do that. It appeared apparently before Finland was even seen in Poland. Hero request. Okay. If you want me to use a specific hero, we can do that. Unfortunately, at the moment, I actually can't switch heroes. I'm locked in. But when we get to a point where we can select which characters I have in my party, if you want me to have a specific character in my party, that is the plan for that. Or if you'd like, I can refund you your points. Thing is, I can't actually do it right now because you're locked in with Visas and Mandalore for this section. Is there a specific character you'd like me to see used when we get off of this ship, or would you like me to refund the points? It doesn't matter to me. Let me know. And thank you. It's a good test of that. Yeah. Maybe I should put more description in that one. Atten. Use Atten. Okay, done. Done deal. When we get next time I have a chance to select a party member, Atten will be in the list. I'll check actually if I can do it now. Maybe I can replace Visas with Atten. I think Mandalore has to be here because of the like Mandalorian stuff. No, Visas has to be here too because this is her ship. Never mind. I definitely can't switch people right now. But I will get Atten in as soon as possible. I think there's actually a little bit of unique dialogue with that on the next planet. That's like added in with the restored content stuff. Because he gets a unique boss fight on the next planet, and I believe they added in some extra stuff that was cut related to that. Alright, can we go this way? Yeah. I want to find... Why does it keep playing the, end battle theme over and over again? Something down this way. This morning he swam in someone's backyard, tried to climb their outdoor carpet rack, and destroyed it. So just a petty crime walrus. Fantastic.
Fire an order!
Tried to climb onto someone. How does a walrus get close enough to you to climb onto you? They're not small animals, like, how do you not notice this? Go to McDonald's to see walruses. Like, it's just like a sneaky walrus. Oh, climbed onto someone's fishing boat and capsized it. Not climbed onto someone. Okay. I see. We hit the enter key. I do that all the time, actually, Poss. That is a very, very, very common typo that I do when I'm trying to hit the shift key. I accidentally hit enter, and have done that very many times. So yes, he climbed onto someone's fishing boat and capsized it, not climbed onto a person.
Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
I was just like, either this walrus is very stealthy
Arming signal received,
or
Mandalore.
very fast.
Core is active. 2 more sites are left. We've lost contact with 2 of our squads, and we've had to fall back to the docking area.
Oh, understood. Try not to give any more ground. We'll see what place the remaining 2 charges. Keep guarding the entry port. It's our only way out. Yeah. Here, oatmeal also sounds good. Well, paninis. I know what I'll be doing after I get done with stream. I'll be going and acquiring oatmeal. There we go. I'll have to watch out for any stealth walruses. Speaking of walruses, that's what they need to do if they want me to get back into World of Warcraft. Put what are them walrus people from Wrath of the Lich King? Alimo, Kitos, and Silvar. So Silvar we just saw mentioned in the Credo's robe. That was Credo's companion that he killed. Silvar's robe. Fellow student of Exar Kun, wife of the fallen Jedi Credo, who fell to Kun's side during the Sith War many decades past. Despite several major trials, Silvar ultimately remained true to the light side with a strong voice in the Jedi Order. Defense bonus 2, Dex plus 2. Not terrible. And resistance to dark side and energy. That's actually pretty good. If you're fighting Jedi, this is actually a pretty good robe. Thon's robe, light side, force focus, immunity stun, and force jump. Oh, that's actually potentially very good. About to be wild and amazed to learn I think we have some in the kitchen at this very moment. What? There's oatmeal out there? The hell? How long has it been there? Being a Jedi while researching the Sith? Fascinating. I am wowed and amazed. And yes, the Tuscar. That's the ones I was thinking of. If they want me to come back for what's it called? Dragonflight. Put Tuscar in. Where's my playable Tuscar? Blizzard, you cowards. Ooh.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Done.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. Only 1 proton core remains to be set. We're encountering heavy resistance. I don't know how long we can hold out.
1 more charge will be all set. What's going on down here? Oh.
What the hell was that? I told you to wait! Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy, and one of the cores has detonated prematurely. Was it in the target zone? No, Mandalore. We have failed you. I offer you my... Do we have another core? No, Mandalore. Even with the other 2 cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel. We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. Alright, wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
Oh, that's not good. Our plan to blow the ship up is failing. Also, man, look at that. Very neat. Alright. Microwave muffins. Good choice. A strong choice. What do we got? Okay, hold up. This goes around here and connects to this, which takes me into this room. Oh,
You come
Colonel Tobin.
to kill me. The final
Oh
insult,
God.
stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here.
Yeah, he's not looking too good. Tobin, what happened to you?
He happened. The hunger that fills this vessel. It is power, but it consumes without end. It is that power we felt on Onderon, that Vaklu felt. It was an echo, too strong to ignore.
Yeah, he's looking pretty gnarly. Yeah, why ally yourself with the Sith?
General Vaklu and I, when it seemed that we would need more to take Onderon, make it strong again, he came with his power, his soldiers. It seemed as if there was nothing we could not do. Nothing the Queen could do to stop us.
Nothing you could do to stop him.
I have served the wrong master. He cares nothing for Onderon, its soldiers, its people. Everything exists to feed his will. I came here, to this dead ship, and now he will not permit me to leave.
I've had the muffin bowl, the microwavable muffin stuff before. Bethany actually introduced me to that. It's pretty good. Like that was actually quite tasty. Ship seems familiar. I'm here to kill your master. Yeah, ship seems familiar.
This ship, it is a graveyard of a terrible battle. Everything on it slowly dies, as long as he hungers.
It is the way of all life that serves him. In his presence, all life dies.
This ship is from Malachor. This Sith Lord of yours bolsters his fleet with ships from that world? He's nothing more than a scavenger.
I think he is of that place. If so, then his power may be great indeed. Greater than I had thought.
Okay, Tobin, why did your master come here? I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside.
The master suffers. If he cannot feed, then the hunger begins to consume him. The planet, Telos, he may feed on something upon its surface to sustain him a while longer.
Nothing here. It's a near-dead world.
You think to lie to me still? I will not be deceived again. I told him, you know, what the old woman told me. I told him of the Academy here, of the Jedi here. I could not have kept it from him, even if I had wanted to.
Ah, Kreia told him that there was a Jedi Academy here because she knew he would leak it back to Nihilus, which would draw Nihilus out of hiding. Got it.
He means that Jedi witch you travel with, Kreia.
Yes, the old woman on Onderon. She spoke of the Jedi Academy here on Telos, and my master was forced to come here.
Yeah, there's no Force users here except us.
Then her lies will mean the planet's destruction. He will destroy all of Telos. He will turn it to fire again and crush the planet beneath him. He will devour them all, murder them all.
If there are no Jedi here, then my lord cannot feed his hunger. He will destroy the planet, the station. He will cleanse it of life. Even if the people below are not Force-sensitive, the small amount he can feed on from the mass destruction of the station and the life on the planet will sustain him a while longer. And if there are no Jedi below, he will have no other choice.
Okay, and if we deny him Telos, if we're Force sensitive, can he harm us? Yeah.
If he feeds upon Citadel Station, we will be unable to escape in time. We will be consumed as well.
Okay, if we deny him Telos?
Then he will suffer. Without something to sustain him, I do not know what will happen.
I think Kreia knows. She's been drawing him out. If she leaked Telos to your lord, maybe she wanted him to come here and find nothing.
He will create nothing. He will end this place. Your old woman has killed this planet, and with it, countless other worlds that depend on its survival. You could not stop him even if you wanted to. And you cannot escape either. If the Force runs through you, he will feed on it when Citadel Station dies. Your time, your life, will end here.
Okay, where can I find him?
On the bridge. He waits on the bridge.
Okay, he's waiting for us.
Waiting for you. No, he does not wait for you.
I do not believe he knows his ship has been boarded. And if he did, he would not care. The extent of his power cannot be put into words, and his perceptions have grown as well. To him,
You are dust motes in a storm, a grain upon the beach, and as insignificant as a body that orbits the graveyard of Malachor. Fight him if you will, but if he turns his power upon you, you will be destroyed.
Got it. Okay, what about the ship?
This ship, is it his weakness? It should not exist, yet it cruises the darkness between the stars. He tore it from the mass shadows of Malachor, along with his fleet. That is a measure of his power.
The ship is barely holding itself together. The structural damage should have destroyed it long ago.
He holds it together. And he keeps us all alive. Just enough. Like rotworms within a dying beast.
More Jedi tricks.
No. Not Jedi. Not Jedi at all.
If he's so powerful, why hasn't he stopped us then? We've attacked his ship, killed his soldiers, and he's done nothing.
It is because he sees planets, stars, not people. To him, the planet below, the station with its teeming life, only that is massive enough to demand his attention.
Okay, so he doesn't consider an individual person a threat to him. He thinks that he's so immune to any possible threat that he's just focused on what his next, planet objective is. Letting you live. Okay, help me or stand aside.
There is nothing to be done, except wait. If you go to him, he will destroy you, and your last moments shall be of shadow and pain.
I could go on a cooking adventure with regular oats. I know myself well enough to know that would only end with me setting the kitchen on fire. I would just end up with burned oats. And then you would come out and be like, "Did you put them in water?" And I would be like, "What?" No, I just put the oats in a pan and then set them on fire. I'll just go get some oatmeal. It's fine. We'll just go get some oatmeal. It's not difficult. And Rizeku, who has the cooler stuff? Jedi or Sith? The Sith absolutely have cooler stuff. Like, it's gonna kill you. You're definitely gonna die because of it, but oh man, their stuff is so cool. Especially, man, you get the SOTOR. Oh my god. Okay, Persuade. If we would save Onderon, traitor, then listen to me. Once he destroys Telos, Onderon will be among those he destroys next.
Onderon? But there's no longer any need.
Touched Onderon, he will come back for it.
You are right. As long as he exists, Onderon is in danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
I need someone to set off the proton cores in the vessel when we give the signal. Yes.
Go report to the target site, Colonel. I'll let my men know you're coming. And if you try anything stupid, they'll shoot you dead.
I will do as you ask. For Onderon's sake.
Alright, he goes off, so he's gonna be our
such acts have their own strength
bomber.
about them. I had forgotten.
Small act, probably won't help, but I couldn't not do it. Yeah, small act, nothing more.
It may seem that way, but perhaps it can become much more.
Rhubarb cake.
I'm sorry, I did not mean
I haven't
to
had that
speak
in
of
a
it.
long time. Speak your mind, I wish to hear it. Yeah.
Principles of sacrifice and charity. These are things I have not seen in some time. I'm afraid that it will weaken you for what comes. But I have said enough, and you do not need my counsel. Your actions should, as always, be your own.
Alright, influence gain with Visas. Anything else around here? Nothing through here. Alright, that's the same room we were in earlier. We checked this. I still haven't seen a way up to the bridge. We need to find a proton core. I'm assuming when we saw the missile bay earlier, there was a proton core we could get out of there. I had an aunt when I was younger who used to grow rhubarb in the garden, so we used to always get rhubarb from them. Bericium rifle. Zabrak field armor. Okay, that looks like it is to the bridge. Okay, so we don't want to go there yet. We want to make sure we have all the proton cores set. Hello?
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten.
Is there anything you need?
If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time.
Do whatever you need. Sure, we've got time to meditate. It's not like the planet's in imminent danger.
Past the surface, there is the Force.
Thought it was allergic to strawberries. Oh no!
Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland. It's okay. It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I
makes them not enjoyable.
The journey. What happens now shall not be done out of hate or revenge, but for the sake of all life. And I ask you finally to forgive me. This body is a prison no longer.
Visas has come to terms with the death of her world and calmed the hatred within herself, giving her a stronger connection to the Force and a bonus to her Force points. Okay, nice. Building up a poison immunity. I don't know if that works. Does that work? I'm not actually. I've never been allergic to anything, so I don't know how this works. Other than mosquito bites, I guess technically, because that's mosquito bites itching is technically an allergic reaction. It's a very common allergic reaction. Could I dose myself to mosquitoes? If I just like go roll around in a swamp long enough, will I eventually become like immune to mosquitoes? Mildly allergic to kiwi and just add some extra tang when I eat them. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, where... Oh, hello. Okay, so Visas just knocked over, like, the entire room. Holy crap. Nice job, Visas. Got another Kratos robe. We're starting to get, like, repeats. Darth Malak's armor. I think that's the second time I've gotten that. Hold up. Where is it? Malak. Darth Malak's armor. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it here? sure I'm looking right at it and just scrolling past it probably, but it's not jumping out at me. It should be like right in here. I think I already had this, but I think it's restricted to dark side only. Yeah, no, you're good. I figured. I don't think anybody wants to see Malik for that. Where? Okay. Is it like down at the very bottom here? Ah, there it is. Yes, I do have 2 of these now. Yeah, restricted to dark side. Does not restrict use of force powers. Requires light armor proficiency. I wonder if... No, because he can't equip armor. I don't think I actually have anybody that can wear this, because I don't have any dark side characters left. Like, he's technically still dark side, but he's not allowed to switch his armor. Poor Malik. I think some of the, like... There's a bunch of armors and stuff that I have in this playthrough, I've noticed, that I think may have been added by the restored content mod. Like Freyr's Warblade, I've got like 4 of those. I don't remember that being in the original game. I think that may have been a restored edition. And some of the like named armors I think may have also been like restored content stuff. I don't remember some of these existing previously. Alright. Bomb Site 2. Been to that one. We've been to that one. Bomb Site 3. Bomb Site 4. I feel like I didn't set a bomb over here. Sexy Malik Nightmare Fuel. I mean, there is the Dancing Malik ending to 1 that I discovered. Do I need to go get another proton core? I need to get another proton core. Hold up. Where's the... It was down here. Now the meat bag I want to see. God damn it. Oh no. Missile bay. Cannot be removed. Need to find an override console for the missile bay. Where the hell? Aha! Missile bay control. Seal the missile bay doors. Activate the launch sequence. Torpedo emergency override enacted. Seal the doors, activate the launch sequence, override it. Protocols disengage, missile primed to launch. Ah! Proton core has been unlocked from its bay and can now be removed. Remove the proton core. Okay, I've removed it. Journal entry added. 4th proton core, use it to set the last charge to destroy the vessel. Okay, does that need to go down here? Maybe. Then Max had a thing for Freddy Krueger. It came out a thong for Freddy. 1 thong for Freddy Krueger. Pour 1 out. Alright.
You've reached one of the target sites.
Final proton core in place.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. That's the last of them.
Oh, that's
Mandalore.
not a pleasant thought. That's not a good mental image.
Command.
Still have to kill the master of the ship, or Telos is finished anyway. I have 1 last Sith to kill. I'll be along presently. Yes. Alright. We're off to go fight Nihilus. Got everything set up to blow up the ship. So, one way or another, this ship is blowing up. We just need to take care of Nihilus first. Alright, activate this. Poison grenades, nothing fancy. How much more of this ship is there? I don't actually remember how big this place is. There's a little bit. I'm sharing so we all don't sleep for a week. No. Ooh, look, Keldroma's Meshut. Very good. We've got like our 5th Kratos robe. Very nice. Oh god. I want to try to clear out as much of the ship as possible. Make sure we're getting everybody. Don't want to leave any of these Sith feeling left out. The announcer on Saturday at the Flugtag intended to show Wisconsin, but instead showed Wiscondom. Yeah, that was pretty good. Kept getting our basketball mascot's name wrong too. Which was like, they're sponsoring this, man. Get it to pull it together. Bango, man. B-A-N-G-O, not banjo.
You are no match for us.
For Waluigi and Luigi King? Oh no. Meh. Don't like that. No thank you. Soldier Consular for KOTOR 1? Yeah. That'd be really fun, actually. Get all the combat perks right early on, then go for like all the force powers late game. That's actually not a terrible build at all. Go like... You could actually go pretty heavy soldiers, like 8 soldier, 12 consular? That'd be pretty good. Strength wisdom maybe, or strength charisma? That could actually be pretty darn doable. Huh. Visas, what do we do with you? You need... Is unarmed specialist up. Oh god. More force points faster, please. And more force powers. I don't even know what to do with her anymore. Good lord. She's getting pretty OP. I do lightning, but she's gonna take a huge hit on the force power cost because she's so light side now, and she has no charisma. Like as a stat, not as a person. She's a perfectly lovely person. Yeah, the Flugtag was super fun this week, but the announcer was definitely struggling. They were having a rough day. Okay, hold up. Where does this go? Horse speed. I think she's already got it.
What's wrong?
How may I serve?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, master speed. She's got like valor speed and what's the other one? Energy resist already maxed out, which are like the 3 big ones that you kind of want to have on like all your Jedi.
This
Right.
door leads to the bridge and my former master. If you wish to gather your strength, this is the last time.
I do wish to gather my strength. Give me a moment to recover my strength then. Yeah, I don't want to go there just yet because there was more of the side areas here I haven't explored. I haven't seen this area over here and the room next to it, so let's go take a look at that. We're at the point now, like, what level are we at? The original game, you got to, like, level 27. With all the expanded content, I'm at level 30, she's at level 30, and Mandalore's at level 30. We've got, like, 3 levels past where you'd normally be at the end of Malachor, which is just, like, insane. Interesting idea for Star Wars. Pins on Garchomp. Vaguely. I'm not super familiar. I'm about to date myself here. I was about to say I'm not super familiar with the new Pokemon. Garchomp was released in, I think, 2009. And in my brain, that counts as a new Pokemon. I know roughly the fins on Garchomp. It was 09? I was gonna say, okay, I thought that was about when it came out. I had Gen 4, but yeah, go ahead. I think this is everything on this floor. Yeah, that's everything. Alright. Blades on the forearms. So what, like lightsaber, what do they call those? The... like lightsaber baton things? Then use force speed? Oh, I suppose, yeah, you could do the, like, the forward... That's actually... There's a move very similar to that. Doing the, like... just putting the blades out and dashing through people. There's a move very similar to that in Old Republic Online. If you play Jedi Knight, that's one of their like specials. They can just do like a really high speed forward dash. They do a little spin with it. It looks more like when Palpatine does his little like 720 off his chair. All right, Nihilus. Oh. Maybe we should have brought a droid. Release me or I'll blow the ship to hell. He's not going to care. On my own choice. Visas is not part of this. Truth, I've come to be your apprentice. Lie, I've come to be your apprentice. I won't let you destroy Telos. Yeah, let's go with that. Intelligence, Krea's lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You've sensed it. Wisdom, Krea's lied to you. Let's go with intelligence. I don't think there's any translation of what he's saying. It's very creepy sounding, which was, I think, just the idea, but I don't think there's actually, like, an official translation. I'm not even sure if my character is supposed to understand what he's saying. Use your power here, you'll only exhaust yourself and become vulnerable. She's won, your victory against her has been for nothing. You'd feed on Jedi, then feed on me. Use your power here, you'll only exhaust yourself and become vulnerable. Oh, he's trying to drain the Force from me, but because of the fact that I'm like a hollow in the Force like he is, that only weakens him. Even now the hunger is consuming you just as Krea knew it would. Alright, hold up. We should probably buff up for this. This would be a good opponent to buff up for.
How may I serve?
Oh god. Clear that. Give me Force Aura. Give me Master Valor. And Master Energy Resist.
How may I serve?
And Master Speed? Did I not get that in there? Master speed. Thought I had that. There we go. Alright.
He is too powerful. He...
Stay with me, Visas. Force breach Visas. I don't know what that means. Stay with me, Visas. We can stop him somehow. Only need to keep him occupied until Telos is secure. Or is linked to this place. Can you disrupt that link somehow? Spam Force Storm here. Force breach. I feel like that would just kill her. Only need to keep him occupied till Telos is secure. Stay with me, we can stop him somehow.
I will try.
Oh, that cleared off all my buffs. Ah, whatever, we'll just spam Flurry. We got him down to half health. Oh.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
Visas, what are you doing? Do what you need to, Visas, then we need to leave. Yeah, let her go.
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
Look upon his face and bring me the mask. Well, give me peace, do it, yeah. I think if you're dark side, you can get the mask and then, like, I don't know if you can equip it, but you do get it. Never tried equipping it. Tell me what you see. Did you see what you needed to? Yeah.
Yes, it was enough. The death of my homeworld will always have its place within me, but it no longer dictates my future. I wish to learn the ways of the Force from one who has already faced that pain, and to use it to save the galaxy from those who would do it harm. Wherever you walk, I will follow you. My path is at an end.
I was like, yeah, I don't think there's much of anything under there. Maybe like a withered husk, but there's not much. Let this ship die. It should have years ago. There's nothing alive under there for certain. Let's go. Oh.
Canderous, are you all right?
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just leave me here.
Canderous, the Force lies in all living things. I have watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you?
You sound like Revan at the end. Do you know what he told me in those last days on the Outer Rim? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom, and that we had been deceived. That it had never been our decision to wage war on the Republic. Revan said the Mandalorians didn't invade the Republic space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns, and never knew it. He said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one. Another one. More terrible. Against an evil we couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history. He knew what he was doing. And I always follow orders.
Alright. A bit more backstory on the, what's up with Revan right now. The final confirmation that, yeah, Revan knew about some external threat, was building outside of the galaxy, getting ready to invade, and had been building everything he'd done was to try to prep for this threat. And Revan Starkiller became Revan. Yeah. Revan is one of the best written characters they've had in Star Wars, like in general. It's a real shame they haven't done anything to work him back in. They've tried a couple times. Like I think technically the name is canon again now, because in the like art behind the scenes art book for Rise of Skywalker, they added one of the fleets, one of the Sith fleets, the like Star Destroyer things that Palpatine was raising up at the end, was named after Revan, because they were all named after different Sith lords, and one of them is the Revan fleet. So they did sort of like confirm that there was a Sith Lord named Revan, but they haven't done anything to like recanonize or do anything with any of this. So this would be really easy to recanonize. There's nothing in this that like inherently conflicts with any of the Disney stuff that I know of, because this is set so far in the past. They can kind of do whatever they want. And there was going to be an episode of, I believe it was Rebels, or possibly Clone Wars. I think it was Rebels, though, where there was going to be a... yeah, it was definitely Rebels, because it was, what's his name? Ezra Bridger was going to meet the Force Ghost of Revan. It was the Clone Wars episode that, like, tied into that one, Clone... There was the Rebels episode that tied into... Was it Yoda? I thought it was Ezra. I thought it was the Ezra when he was in the Force thing. Like when he went to Malachor. Leads back to the shuttle and Citadel Station. Do you want to leave? Leave the Ravager for good? Yes. Whatever, it might have been Yoda. You might be right. Because there was also the one with Yoda where he was like searching for the power of becoming a Force Ghost because of Qui-Gon. And originally Revan was going to be part of it and they ended up cutting it at the last minute. I could have sworn it was Ezra in that scene though.
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, ma'am.
Is that a request or an order? Yeah, very well done. Admiral Onasi, let's go meet up with Carth.
It's a little beat up, but it's still home. I wasn't able to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance. I owe you.
Okay, so let's see what Carth knows and why he's been so interested in finding me. Is that all you wanted?
I've read your records, how the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you believed. You wandered past the Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace of Revan?
No, I didn't see him.
I served with him, like you did. And we had to part ways, like you did.
Did you know where he went?
He said that there were places where he had to walk where I could not go. Places where having allies, or anyone he cared about, would only place them in danger. It's been 4 years, and I still don't know what happened to him.
Okay, can't give up hope. Then it looks like you'll wait a while longer. Yeah, don't give up hope.
He told me to stay here to try to keep the Republic strong, and that he would return. It was the hardest request I ever had to follow.
Man, I played KOTOR 1. You and Revan didn't get along real well. Why did he ask that?
I don't know, but it was important to him. He said that he believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars. That it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack the Republic. Whatever it was, I think he went off to find it. To fight it.
Okay, how did you know Revan?
It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. It was being attacked over Terrace, and the Sith had stormed the ship. We saved the Republic, but it was like the war didn't end for him. He would keep remembering things that he'd done, and it kept driving him. And I think he finally remembered something terrible that he'd done during the Mandalorian Wars, and he went to put an end to it.
No, that's
he
not
left
it,
a lot
Carth.
of people who cared about him behind. But I think he did it because he thought it was the right thing to do. But whatever he set out to do, I don't think he succeeded. And here you return, with his ship, without him.
Yeah, Revan's ship. Where did I find it?
Yes, wherever he went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan...
Okay, do you want me to tell him what I find? Yeah.
No, simply tell him that Admiral Onasi is following his orders.
I was always nice to Carth too, but Carth always got really angsty with me, especially at the end of the game.
Safe journey, Exile.
When he finds out you're Revan, he got super angsty. Bastila!
Did she know?
No, she didn't.
There are times I fear we shall never know where he left Carth, and I cannot live not knowing the answer. Why he sought to protect us.
He asked us to stay, to keep the Republic safe. It was important to him. And after meeting the Exile, I'm convinced that there are worse things to lose in the galaxy.
She got over her goth phase. Jedi Tomb Raider.
Going to lose their lives, like I lost my family in Malachor 5.
And all the Jedi who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master, to that dark place which made you, where you gained your ship, your troops. Your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met her. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die, like we did on Malachor 5.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped, there, now, or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Alright, here we go. Malachor 5, or what's left of it. And Goth Treya. Darth Treya, yeah. Oh.
It has been some time.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Spare me? Ah, yes. No, you simply did not learn the lesson I sought to teach. That your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Why have you returned?
Because now I understand why the Exile did what she did. There is much to be done.
Okay. Saber style is one of my faves. Yeah. Freya's entire character design is just fantastic.
Master, she is here.
I know.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You are to do nothing. When she arrives, bring her before me.
She may not survive Malachor.
So touching.
Pour one out for the Ebon Hawk.
Can it be you still have feelings within that shell?
Master, what will you do to her?
You know what I shall do. You, who wear my teachings so well. I will break her. She is a blank slate upon which my teachings may be written, as you well know. Leave me. Await the arrival of the exile. When she comes, bring her before me.
Alright. Why do I not have a party? 2 available slots. Atten, unable to change my party. Oh. Hold up. One sec, there's something I need to do. Rizaku, I'm going to refund you your channel points, because apparently I still can't change party. That means I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And I actually want to use this as a test for how to do that, because there is a way to do that, and I just want to figure out how it's done. Give me one moment here. We are going to... a way to do this. Hey. Now, I just have to scroll back up to where it is in the chat log. Manage goals, raid channel, add sub-only chat, manage poll. No, that's not right. Chat settings. Now, give me the activity feed, manage requests. Hero. Refund points back to user. There we go. That should have refunded your points back to you, hopefully. You're at 380 currently. Let's see what you're at now. Does that give you your 800 back? Alright, cool. Because apparently I'm not able to switch heroes right now. I'll go back in after the stream and edit the description of that too, so it's a little more clear what that's for. Unfortunately, yeah, I didn't have a way to actually switch party right now. Because I did actually add that specifically for like this game. I was like, yeah, it'd be fun to be able to pick which characters you're bringing along. Because I enjoy using all of them. They're all fun. Damaged console. Minimal power logouts. Frag grenades. Real quick, I'm going to go through all of my items and just clear out all the stuff that's marked as new, so that I can easily identify any new items that appear in my inventory. Companion request, better name? Yeah, fair. I actually, the hero request thing is literally one of the, like, default, like, recommended options that they give you when you're first setting up the points system. I was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. So yeah, I might go and do some customizing editing on that. I think they picked it for more like MOBAs, for like League of Legends, if you want to have people select which character you're playing in League of Legends. So I might even like lower the point cost a little bit and do it as like a party select or something. Drop it down to like 400 maybe. I think the 800 was kind of designed for like if you're playing like League of Legends and you want to pick which hero somebody's using. And yeah, absolutely. I always, if you ever have any feedback or ideas that you think might be fun for points redeem or something like that, I'm always interested in ideas. Because it means I have to do less thinking. That's a good thing. Alright, Storm Beast. We've got a lot of these things around here. From what I remember, this is a reasonably challenging area, and like you can see, they're doing a fair amount of damage, but it's not too bad. Yeah. Especially at level 30, whatever we're at right now, I think we'll be fine. What are we at? 30? Yeah, still at 30, and we need another 5,000 or 4,300. 4,283 XP to get to the next level. What do we got? There's like an area down here we haven't seen yet. I want to try to see as much of Malachor 5 as we can. I feel like there's some extra content here that we might be able to get access to, although I don't think... I think there's some restored content here that has to do with Goto and Beodur's remote and HK. The three of them together have some like restored stuff that was cut from the original game. And I don't know if we're going to be able to see all of that because I don't have like maxed out influence with like Beodur. Oh, that's funny. I just saw how these are done. These like puffs of smoke are literally just gas mines. But they're like super high aware. Like I have a pretty reasonable awareness on my character, I think. And I'm still not seeing them. Yeah, 39 awareness. But it's just a gas mine. That's funny. I always like seeing like games that set up like special effects like that by just using like pre-existing mechanics in a creative way. Yeah, actually, now that we're here, I want to talk about Goto a little bit because we didn't get Goto's influence maxed out this playthrough, which is difficult to do, especially if you're playing light side. He doesn't really like a lot of your light side choices. But that means you don't get to see the big final reveal on him. And the big final twist reveal on Goto, if you've never seen this before, is that there is no person. You see that like hologram of the old man a few times that he's showing? Yeah, the probe droid guy. And he shows the little hologram of the old man that's like running the exchange, and he's speaking through the droid because he doesn't want to risk his safety. There is no old man. Goto is the robot. Like, that little ball droid that we've got floating around on our ship is Goto. And he's just lying to everyone about being a droid because he knows that no one would take him seriously if he was a droid. So he just pretends to be like an old man that's using droids to project himself. And there's an achievement if you get the spoilers. True, that is a spoiler for a 17-year-old game. But yeah, there's an achievement on Steam for if you can get him to have that conversation with you, and I believe it is the single rarest achievement for Knights of the Old Republic 2 is getting him to have that conversation with you, because it is super touchy getting him up, because his motivations are very odd. He's all about galactic stability. He wants to make sure that things stay. Like when he has that little conversation with you at the beginning of the game, he's not lying. He just wants the galaxy stable, and he doesn't care whether it's the Jedi that win, or the Sith that win, or the Republic. It doesn't matter to him, because he wants to run his little criminal empire, and in order for that to work, there needs to be some kind of stability in the galaxy for him to be able to establish a successful black market. LARPing isn't organic. LARPing is a meat bag. Alright, what do we got around here? Silver crystal. And yeah, he has some... That's why he's so touchy about the remote. Like, when you see him talking about the remote, he really hates that
has
thing.
come here, then she has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The Huntress is with the exile. She has a special talent for finding that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult for me to sense, but not to a creature bred for such things.
Shall I send the assassins for her?
No, I have brought a beast to Malachor to deal with that one. We shall see if prey can become a predator. Her breaking shall be flesh and bone, or it shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
Well, here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic paradise. Why can't we ever go to Alderaan or Ithor or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
Alright, so Mira's getting stalked by Hanhar. Because Kreia is trying to see if she can corrupt Mira. Or kill her. Either way, she just needs her out of the equation for now, and not on my side. Also, apparently I'm just immune to these gas effects. I think the gas effects are just supposed to be there for, like, visual flair. Going here. Oh, Chrysanthemum from the comic books and from the Book of Boba Fett. Yeah, I couldn't spell that either, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I wonder if he was inspired by this. It's actually a good question, because they're very similar. They're very similar characters. Chrysanthemum's a little more honorable than Hanhar. Hanhar's kind of a dick. He's just kind of a serial killer. And Chrysanthemum's at least got a little bit of honor behind him. But I wonder if they are kind of inspired by each other, because usually all the Wookiees you meet are like these super nice, elegant, honorable, very high, upstanding people. But Hanhar and Chrysanthemum are just the worst. Well, there's Chewie, and then there's what's the other one? The one that you meet in like Clone Wars, and I think he's in some of the prequels. He's got like all the white stripes on him, like the super dark fur with all the white stripes all over him. He's really neat. I like him. What the heck his name is? Zalbar was great. I liked Zalbar. Chief, what's his face? Yeah. That's probably it. Wookiee names. Eh. I can't remember what the heck Chewie's full name is, other than like Chewbacca, but like there's a full, like... Chewbacca's a short name. There's a longer version of that. Oh, Malachor Depths. Okay, let's not head down there just yet. Keep looking around. I think... Yeah, Wookiee names are just unpronounceable, and that's kind of the joke, like they're supposed to be. Like, clearly no human could speak Wookiee. It does somewhat make me wonder, like, how they come up with the, like, Anglicization of, like, Wookiee names. Like, how did Han figure out what the galactic basic form of throat gargle was? Shriwook! Yes, that was it. That's the name of their language. I'd forgotten that. That was in Star Wars Galaxies. I think the first time I saw that written out. because it was the Wookiee starting language, and only Wookiees could speak it, but other people could learn to understand it. Probably just made shit up. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, damaged console. Engine core damage, minimal power. Okay, nothing else I can do here. These ships here are either going to be useful later, or going to be, or would be used if we had. I think that might be part of the like Goto remote quest line, and I'm not sure if that's going to play out or not. We'll see. I don't remember the event in Galaxies. I actually only played Galaxies very briefly at a friend's house once or twice. And then I've played on some pirate servers.
Honhar? Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Rayman female brought me here to hunt you. Always Praymira, weak, scared, always running, hesitant to kill. Oh. Here on this graveyard planet, you have nowhere left to run. The eyes of Nar Shaddaa do not look here, and what happens here shall only be between you and I. Run, pray, or fight me here. You feel the rage of this planet flowing through me, yet it is nothing compared to the hate I have for you. Let's real quick level her up. If we wanted to be really tactical about this, we would just, like, save these levels and let her like level up every time she took damage so that we could just keep her going longer. I'm not planning on being that ridiculous about this. Improve close combat, that's going to be useful. Because we're about to get hit in the face a whole bunch. We've got 10 levels to do on her. Oh my god, we're going to be here a minute. So yeah, Star Wars Galaxies. One of the streams, I think it was KOTOR 2, it might have been KOTOR 1. I was showing off the pirate servers I use. Because there's a like Star Wars Galaxies Restoration 3, I think is the name of the one. And they've got it like back up and running again. You can play the game again on like a pirate server, and it even has new content. They added like a new planet. I think Bespin is in there now that wasn't in there in the original game. A fully playable planet. And it's populated enough that it actually has a pretty decent economy, so like it's pretty functional. There's player housing, like pretty prevalent player housing. Very fun. Very fun to see that kind of getting a second chance at life. It was a real shame that they killed it. When they brought out Old Republic. Because Old Republic's great, but man, like, it's a shame people don't get a chance to see the original game. Or faster movement, that might be useful. Keep going down this route. Skills, keep them going. Beats. What do we do with her? Power shot, I guess? To start going down the power shot tree. Alright. Level 30 scout. How's she looking? Arcanian heavy pistol. Okay, so that's giving me 10 to 19. How about a less shit blaster? I've got to have one here somewhere, right? Zabrak heavy, that's pretty darn good. Scout Enforcer. Yeah, let's go with the Zabrak heavy. 15 to 22 plus 53. Not good, but it'll have to do.
That's another one from me.
By the way, how are we doing on, like, armor? I can't equip armor during combat. Oh well. We're winning. Just slowly. Hero is never one of my main characters in this game, because I don't like anybody that's like specialized into dueling. I find it to be not as good as dual wield. Okay, I think we're starting to fall behind on damage a little bit here. But I've got health packs that he doesn't. So we're gonna win. Yeah, real quick, give me a life support pack and we'll use some stims. Actually, give me 2 life support packs and then we'll stim up. Give me a... what a hyper battle stimulant. That'll do it. And then just, yeah, spam a bunch of attacks. This should be enough.
That's another one for me.
Keep pushing through, and we should win in just a second here. There we go, Hanhar's down. Kill me in the life debt we settle. I cannot be in your debt twice. It will only be a second death to me. Whether you spare me or kill me, it is death. No need for this. You don't owe me a life debt. I release you. Letting you live increases your suffering. I condemn you to live. No. Words will not break the shackles of my wrists. Words will not end the hatred I have for you. My hatred for you would drown the raging storms of this planet. It burns hotter than the hatred in the heart of a gray-maned woman and greater than her feelings for the exile. So you serve Kreia now. She's chained me within a life debt. She honors me by showing me no mercy, only hatred. She understands the heart of a warrior. Lead me to Kreia. If she's as powerful as you claim, she will destroy me and you shall be free. You owe me twice, Hanhar, and you owe her once. I'll not kill you in cold blood. Prepare to die. Owe me twice and you owe her once. Not pledge another life debt to you. I'd rather die here on this dead planet. Yeah, I'm not going to kill you in cold blood. Weak, a child, the hut's moon, frightened, forever fearing in the dark, you will always be prey, Mira. Do not kill me now, I shall hunt you through the paths of your mind until you die. Something I'll face, Hanhar, but I cannot waste any more time here. Alright, we're just going to leave. Later, bye. Okay. What have we got out here? More storm beasts. One more. Heal up afterwards. Pretty close to the end of this here. Yeah. I do want to make sure we fully explore everything here, in case there's any new dialogue or characters like the little Mira scene we just got there. I think there might be a couple other things similar to that floating around here. And another level. Beautiful. Nodding off, I gotta get sleep. Fair enough. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to see you. I'm gonna try to finish this up, and then honestly, I'm gonna probably get some sleep myself, because we're streaming God of War Ascension later today. I wanna make sure I've gotten a little bit of sleep before I start that. I think I'm probably gonna aim for like somewhere between noon and 1, maybe 1 o'clock. Be the aim for me. We'll see. Probably about a 4-hour stream. Maybe 2. We'll do 2 to 6. What do we do with my final perk? Because this is probably it. This is going to be the last perk I'm probably going to get. You know what? Screw it. Regen force points faster. Why not? I could go to sleep, but it's 1 p.m. I mean, you could. I'm a big fan of naps. Mind Trick makes it easier to sneak past them. Force Scream. Lightsaber Throw. Dark Side, Dark Side, Dark Side. Give me Stun Droid, I guess. Down to the very end of this. Boslix Gloves. Log out, minimal power. Alright. There's something over here that I can see on my map. Oh, this must be where Mira and Hanhar were fighting. Got it. And we can see that because we were technically in control of her for a second there, so it filled out the map. Alright. Target Assessor. What else do we have around here? There's a lot of little side passages here. Like that, was it Yoshi's Island course in Mario 64? Yoshi Valley? Yoshi Valley, I think it was called. Absolute mess. Okay, clear these guys all out. Sip the letter in and out, and in and out, and yeah. Of course, they want to be in whatever side of the door they aren't on currently. This is how cats work. Okay. I think that's all the storm beasts in this section of the map down. Concussion grenade, fair. Minimal power console. We're recording where these all are, which is going to be useful. Buried Republic ship, good. There's going to be a point, I think, where we got to run around and hit all these consoles. So knowing where they're all at is going to save us some time. Having everything filled out on the map. Live bird is a gift yesterday. Just probably sat on my bed and waited for me to... I just live bird into the panic. How on earth did she manage to bring you a live bird? That's impressive. Fine, just want to make sure you weren't hungry. Apparently. Alright. Hello. What's going on here? There's more storm beasts? You're gonna need to do better than that. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's a greater storm. Oh dear God. I just noticed that that took off 90% of my health in a single swing. Holy shit. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna have to redo some of this here. Yeah, let's just try this again. Holy crap. Fascinating. Oh, no. Feats. This. Yes. Keep going. Yes. Good. Feats. Flurry. We've got to redo all these levels. We'll make sure that we save before we go through that door this time. Holy crap. Give me health regen. Give me dex. Yes, and we're going to check her gear too before we start the fight. I think technically we're not in combat right now, so we can actually change out her like armor and stuff if we want to. Give her extra run speed. Oh, we'll also want to make sure she gets the close combat specialization one, if possible. I think I took that literally the first one we took last time. Ah, there we go, we're good. Close combat improved. Attributes 22. Keep this going. Alright, level up again. Skills. No. Now what do I do with her? Power shot, I suppose. She does have those like wrist rockets she can use too, so we'll take a look at that. We could give her... Yeah, give her this for extra dex, strength, and constitution. Attack modifier, dex plus 1. Wisdom up, charisma down, will save, force resist, damage immunity, and a defense bonus. But I don't think he's using electrical energy, ion, or sonic here. He seems to just be using basic, like, melee. So we'll stick with that for now. Infiltrator gloves, dex plus 3 on automation gloves. Okay, so switch to automation gloves if nothing else. Damage bonus on unarmed attacks. We don't need that. Dex plus 5. What? Yeah, that. Wrist launcher, yes. Mandalorian melee shield, stick with that. We could go... Okay, so she's got a plus 10 dex bonus. Oh my lord. Right now we're at a defense of plus 15. We're losing 5 here. We would need to get a 10 or higher with a plus 5 in order to not be losing a significant amount of defense. I don't think we're gonna get that. Yeah, not even close. Alright. So yeah, we stick with her basic jacket. That's actually still the best thing for her. Dex plus 1, fortitude, con, dex, strength, dex plus 2. So adrenaline stimulator if nothing else. Just go all in on the dex. Dex 4. Alright, here we go. And we switched to a Zabrak Heavy, I believe, on her? Yeah. Okay, now then. Step 1. What do these stimulants do? Chani Battle Stimulant, damage 3, attack 3, bonus vitality. So a Chani Battle Stimulant. And a Hyper Alacrity. Yeah, it's Chani Battle Stim. And give me a hyper alacrity. And then the spam rapid shot. I believe we're currently sitting at, yeah, a dex of 39, so plus 14. Let's just real quick take a look at the combat log. Combat log. Attack breakdown. Hanhar succeeds on attack. Improved power attack versus defense 31. For a damage of 19. 31 being base of 10, dex mod 14, 4, and 3. Yeah. So he needs to hit with a 31. He's definitely hitting me with his attacks. That's a little scary. Even with my dex that high, he's still like guaranteed to hit.
That's another one for me.
But we're also pretty much guaranteed to hit him, so it'll work.
That's another one for me.
We're winning more, like, reliably this time. We might not need to use the life support pack. Oh, maybe we will. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to chance this. We're going to use at least one life support pack. And then, yeah, now we should be fine. Alright, Hanhar down. Yep. Don't owe me a life debt, that's fine. So you serve Kreia. Owe me twice. I'll not kill you in cold blood. Not wasting any more time. We walk off. Okay. Now we just gotta go around, explore everything with my character, not die. We'll use force speed while we're out here to make sure we're making slightly more efficient time, and then save before we go into that room and actually use our force powers before that fight, so that we don't get absolutely wrecked again. Nice. This one shot killed that storm beast. Keep it going. Nice. Make sure we're looting everybody. Don't want to make sure we have all the items and everything. Yes, that's fine. Where is my heal? Am I just skipping over it here? There it is. I think I'm gonna save this level up too. Might use the level up after he hits us once and takes off all of our health. Because that was rough. Alright. Storm Beast down. Grab the chemicals. There's a cave here with a bunch of them in it. Yes, this way. And this should be pretty much the last of it. There's that little section off to the south where the other Crashed Republic ship is. Yeah, okay. Don't go through there just yet. Also, like, what happened to this planet is pretty wild, too. I think we're not going to get the full explanation here, because I think you have to get Beodur's entire quest chain completed with, like, his influence, and we just didn't use him enough in conversation to get his influence all the way up. but it's similar to the technology that was used to create like hyperspace interdiction vessels, where they came up with the idea that like you can generate hyperspace, mass shadows that will like rip ships out of hyperspace by simulating a gravity field. And they used that as a weapon on this planet, and just like gravity crushed the entire planet into a popsicle. And now it's just this like floating hunk of wreck, like scrap planet floating around. Why all these ships are like embedded in the surface and stuff. Okay. Save. We'll save the level up. We're gonna cheese the level up. Actually, not screw it. I don't like doing that. I don't want to cheese the level up. We'll just do that. And how about some of this? And give it stun. Alright, everything's saved. We go through, the door closes, the giant monster that killed me in one hit comes out. This time we're gonna buff all up, make sure we're good to go. Force immunity, force valor, master speed. I don't even know what Force Aura is, but we're going to get that going. We're going to get Master Speed going. Get Master Valor going. Get Force Immunity going. And then give it a smack. And this time we killed him in 2 hits. Okay. Significantly more simple. Use your abilities and you're good to go. Playing Jedi in this game, if you play them and actually make use of their abilities, would you believe they're pretty powerful? It's almost like they're brokenly overpowered in every Star Wars tabletop setting ever. Okay, we got some dead people up ahead of us here. Ah, this is where we saw Kreia when she was fighting those Sith assassins. Judging from the number and depth of the blaster burn, Sith appear to have been recently killed from fire of heavy repeater blaster rifle. Okay. That's gotta be Canderous. This isn't Kreia's work then. Because anytime you see a heavy repeating blaster mentioned, it's always Canderous. Even though he doesn't actually use that on my playthrough, that's his signature weapon. Alright. A building in the middle of Malachor. What do we have here? Oh. A welcoming committee. And they're apparently waiting for me. I see myself in the background there.
Right now. And blow her screaming, burning body into the heart of this planet.
It wouldn't work. If there were other distractions, maybe. If she wasn't telepathic, maybe. If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy her attention. Otherwise, you might just wound her. And then we'd all be in trouble.
This battle will not be decided by weapons.
You are wrong. Manipulation is Krea's strength, not battle. We have a chance. We just have to figure out how to make use of it.
Okay, so it looks like the rest of the party's met back up. Ah! The remote!
If you are watching this, then what the General suspected was true. The Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5. The ship the Sith Lord was on was one of the vessels damaged in that final battle. If you reach Malachor's surface, the mass shadow generator can be undone, provided there are enough vessels intact within the orbiting debris or buried in the planet's surface. Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks on the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5, the damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapons systems are minimal, but I don't know what awaits you on Malachor's surface. Try to avoid contact with any potential threats. Follow your programming.
Programming commands you to find 4 vessels, activate the engine systems on each one. Engine systems are activated, it will disrupt the gravitic anomalies that are keeping the planetoids fused together, and Malachor 5 will begin to drift apart. No offensive weapons. If you're destroyed, you have failed your mission. Travel across the planet as fast as you can to hit each of the points and activate the engine systems one at a time. Alright! We get this mission. I wasn't sure if we were going to get this or not. We get a little side mission where we're playing as remote. Wait, the Ebon Hawk? Oh, my ship! We need to get to all 4 of the crashed ships. There's one there and one there. And we have no offensive weapon systems at all. So, be careful. Watch where you're going. If you see enemies, we want to double back. I don't know if... I think the fact that we cleared everything out as my character should help. Damaged console. Enter sequence for priming mass shadow generator. Searching for matching pattern, generator 25.3%. I'm hoping, at least, that the fact that we cleared everything out as my character should mean we're fine. If not, we might have to play a little Benny Hill and run around in circles here a bit, trying to lose them. And nothing going on down here. Get him, probe. Alright. What do we got? I don't see any more enemies. I'm hoping that they're all going to be dead. Because we did a pretty thorough sweep at his place when we were playing as our exile. Hoping that means all of the enemies are dead already and we can just nice and easy zip through here, activate our 4 engines, and carry on about our day. We might also get a bit of a extra bit of, encounter with some of the other droids here. Because I think there's some dialogue with HK as well. Always a fan of more dialogue with HK. Alright, here we go. Damage console number 2. 51.4% power. On we go to numbers 3 and 4. And it does seem like, yeah, everything's cleared out here, so hopefully it'll just be a nice simple walk on over. What do my stats look like here? Dex 18, everything else at 10. I'm a level 1 combat droid. Oh, that's sad. What do my hit points look like? 150, not very good. Enter sequence for priming, 73.7. Alright, one more to go and then we're done. And it should be down this way, into the cave, and then to the south. Now around here, into the cave, and hug the southern wall, and we should find it. Right around the next corner. There it is. Alright. Activate the final console. Enter sequence for priming. 98% power. Sequence primed.
If you are hearing this, then the sequence has been completed. When active, it will destroy Malachor. Again, I have one last command for you. You must remain behind and ensure that the sequence fires properly once the General gives the command. If not, then all we have fought for has been for nothing. You have done all I asked, all you were built for, and for that, I thank you.
Oh, hello.
Touching. The probability of the Iridonian installing trigger commands within your core was high. I see the probabilities have played out. Of course, the probability that I would do the same is equally high. Your inability to move right now is evidence of that. If the General issues the command, only I will be here to receive it. You realize I cannot permit you or the Exile to activate the mass shadow generator here on Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive weaponry to speak of, the probability of your programming overriding mine is low. You must understand that the General would not wish the relics or the Sith strength here on Malachor to be compromised. Their presence is needed to stabilize the galaxy. Without them, the galaxy would be reduced to anarchy within years. And if there is anything I can't stand, it's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for the General's orders and calculate the probable fate of the galaxy.
Correction. One could rust listening to your speeches, Fat One. Perhaps it is the large unwieldy vocabulator within your moon-sized frame that prevents your calculations from taking me into account. And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my urge to shoot you takes a higher priority.
Unfortunately for you, I have arranged for friends to meet me here, and you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop him.
Unexpected correction. We are not here to aid you. We are here because our predecessor unit summoned us. Statement. As always, Fat One, you have miscalculated.
Ah, an unfortunate oversight. I wish you must help my programming. Either way, the Republic is...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
Alright. Bye, Ebon Hawk. HK comes through to save the day at the end.
We've come a long way, Kreia. Don't bother getting up.
Ah, the Huntress. To come alone. You are braver than I thought.
She is not alone. We stand with her.
And with her, stand all the Jedi.
And now I come in saying something suitably heroic.
And...
Children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the Exile's teaching
Ah,
has
these are all the
forged.
companions that can be trained as
Assassin,
Jedi.
Wasted pawn of the Republic, a blinded slave, and a fool. Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me? As you can see, I am unarmed. You, perhaps. You are a wasted pawn of the Republic, young one. You could have been so much more, even with your wide-eyed innocence, your naive love for others.
Oh. Be calm. Don't. What are you doing, Miko? Oh.
Think before you throw away your life for her. Think of everything you will lose by dying. Your lusts unfulfilled, a dance unfinished, a love requited.
Hey Echo, how's it going?
Before you give it up so quickly. And you, blind one, you have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the exile and I share. Can you feel the force running through me, even past the veil, past your blooded eyes? You know you cannot win.
The force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult to hear the whisper of the blade. You have forever been the blind one. You were given a gift few are ever given, and yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture, Miraluka? I will make you see an assassin.
Oh. Bye, Atton. Atton's GTFO, man. He's out. He didn't sign up for this. Oh.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Okay. Now we have to 1v1 Scion as Atton. I'm sure this will be fine. How about... Yeah, give me some HP restore. That'll probably be useful. Force channel looks good. I've got all of this. Barrier, master barrier. Yeah, let's get this going. This might be imminently useful. Atton's jackets, defense 4, and he's getting defense 14 right now. It's not gonna get better than that, so don't even worry about it. Yeah, defense 14. I don't think we're gonna be able to do. Well, we can give him the physical boost implant. Yeah. Dex +2. I just want to check and see if we have anything that's going to give him a better bonus than that. All about the Dex right now. Boost up his chance to hit with these lightsabers. Get as much damage in as we possibly can in a hurry. Automation gloves. Improved automation gloves. Yes, give him that. Those that we found earlier was super, super good. And I think there was something else. Yeah, this down here. That'll be useful. He's got his lightsabers. He's got everything else he can get. Let's give it a shot. Master Speed. Step 1. Master Valor. Step 2. Master Energy Resistance. Step 3. Oh my lord, that was 130 damage in one hit. That's scary. Okay. Guy hits hard. Yeah. Don't queue up too many attacks at a time, because we might need to heal like every other round here. Or every round for a minute. Okay, get some melee attacks in. We got him. Oh, but he's recovering. Okay. He's not dead. What do we got, Scion?
When the exile enters the Treyas Academy, she will be faced with a choice. One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall be the weaker for it. The other route will lead her directly to this place, through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
Okay, so we have one path that lets me save my friends, And one path that lets me get revenge, I guess? Oh. Wait. Are we cool? No, we're not cool. I was a little optimistic. For just a second, I was like, oh, are they just gonna let me, like, walk through? Yeah, give me some healing here. Like, just a bunch of healing. Just heal up to full. Alright, we're good. Yeah, there we go. Clear these guys out. We can start using some buffs if we need to. I effectively have unlimited force points at this point. Like, even doing all that, it didn't even touch my force point reserve. We're fine. A short lightsaber? Oh boy. At this point in the game, it is kind of a joke. Like, any reward they give you is just basically irrelevant. Oh, maybe we do want to use some of these buffs, though. The rewards might not be worth it. The buffs might be. And force barrier. Yes, there we go. And now we can just, yeah. Clear these guys out. I don't actually know what the different, like, if there's a difference where we're supposed to go here. Like, am I supposed to go one way to save my friends and the other way not to? I hope they hung like a sign or something. How big is this area? Really not that big. Kill? Okay, our buffs have worn off. I can take like 2 of them, no problem. Where I'm not too worried about like reapplying buffs. They're not putting on enough damage one at a time like that. When I'm fighting like 5 or 6, that might be worth, yeah, reapplying all that stuff. But for right now, I think we're good. Yeah. Anybody be down here? Hello. Yeah, like 3 of them even are starting to actually move my health a little bit. 1 or 2 of them, they're just not doing enough. And heal up. Keep an eye on the map. We'll see if there's anything on the map, like a sign that says, like, path that saves your friends. Oh, hello. Pardon me, silly me. I'll just be over here for just a moment. Yeah. Can I get that speed going on? Thank you. There we go. Okay. Everything's fine. Take care of the weaker ones first, save them with the lightsaber for the end. And we're down. Because, like, ideally, I'd like to just explore the whole place if I could. This is basically the equivalent of when you're on the Starforge at the end of KOTOR 1. This is the final bit of the game. And, like, the Starforge had some really cool stuff on there. I don't actually remember if this does. Oh. Back down to... at least keep force speed up. That'll let me keep my damage output up high enough that we can hopefully just, yeah, cut through quickly enough that it's not going to be a big issue. Alright, and last one down. Perfect. This is a dead-end hallway. Atreus Proving Grounds. What the heck is that? Hello? Okay, there's more of them down there. Including possibly a Jedi right there. So reapply our buffs and heal up before we poke our head around the corner. Yeah. Heal. Heal again. Barrier, energy resists. Valor. Speed. Everything good. Cut through all these guys. Last one goes down. And then... I don't see anything else really down here. I don't know what the point of this was. Oh, there was a metal box at the end of the hallway. All this was for one crappy rifle. Oh, but there's a door here. Okay. Where does this go? Ah, that leads to the Proving Grounds. Got it. Proving Grounds was not that little room. Understood. What else do we have around here? There was another side. What's on the other side? Pardon me? Okay, force speed is definitely worn off. We're only getting 3 attacks per round now instead of 5. Are we getting 4? Can't tell. Keep it going. Oh god, more of them. Oh, clear that out. Get this going. 1 speed and then a bunch of attacks. I wish you could do like cleave damage in this. It would make these AoE fights so much faster. Hey Mochi, how's it going? I guess I could maybe try like, well, I'm crap with force power, so they're probably not going to work. Technically there's like force powers that are AoE, but my character's not very good with them. Because I put all my points into beating people in the face with glow sticks. I'm very good at beating them in the face with glow sticks, it just does make things a little slower when there's like 7 of them. Trying to sleep, it's already 4 in the morning here, but who needs to sleep? Fair. Like we hit 6 AM here now, but fine. I want to try to finish this up today if we can. We're on like the final bit of the game, so this should be pretty easy to wrap up. Ooh. Wow, they actually hurt. My god. They got some lucky hits in there. I'm guessing one of them must have gotten a couple of crits. Ooh. Almost killed me. We're good. Oh, another one of these. Alright. I'll take a look at my log before we open either of the like doors to the next area, because there's these other like, what's this side area here? Atreus Crescent. I don't know what that's all about. if I look at my journal, I don't even have a mission right now. Alright, so apparently one of these doors leads to saving my friends, and the other one leads to getting revenge. I don't know which one does which, but let's try the crescent. Because it reminds me of the word croissant, and I like those. Malachor door. Hello everyone. This Marauder? Sounds dreadful indeed. Truly dreadful. Physical boost deep package? No. Where the heck am I supposed to go here? Update, Walrus is refusing to leave some guy's backyard and a vet check if he's okay or just ornery and tired. I hope he's okay. By the way, have they named the walrus? Like, what are people referring to the walrus as? Walruses sleep like 20 hours a day. I feel that. Okay, what is this? Looks like a prison. But I'm not seeing any prisoners. Where are my friends? Hello? Corpse holds a powerful lightsaber crystal made from the emanations of the dying Jedi. Hurricane. I already have like 3 of those. Don't think he has a proper name yet. Well, that's sad. You gotta name the walrus. He's going around terrorizing the locals. We gotta have a name for him. I mean, like, if there's Wally, that's like the obvious choice, I guess. Or like Reginald. I feel like that's a good walrus name. Let's hear it in chat. What's your opinions on walrus names? We need some ideas here. Nothing in here. Huh. Okay, we've explored the prison. Yeah, good old Reggie. Ooga Jube. Nice. Yeah, I guess you could just name him George, too. Or is it Paul? I'm not up to date on my Beatles anymore. I thought that was George in that song. Singing. It's been a long time since I've listened to that album, though. Oh, a Sith Lord. They're my specialty. Reginald, get down right now. That's perfect when Reginald's, climbing on top of people. Waldo, I like that, yeah. Did you know that he's not the Waldo? Did you know that Waldo's not called Waldo in every country? They change his name occasionally. Like, he has localization issues. Like, I guess in the UK it's Wally. I don't know about everywhere else. I don't know if it's like that, if those are the only two, or if there's like a bunch of different ones. Oh dear God. I'd heard a bunch of people from the UK talking about like, where's Wally? And I just assumed it was like a knockoff brand, but no, it's literally the same character. It's just changed the name. Apparently Waldo wasn't very UK or something, I don't know. I don't know if they just change it like every country, like is the German version like where's Wilhelm? Oh. We're definitely gonna want to at least get the speed going here and probably the barrier. Alright, now then. We're good. Alright. Done. I feel like we're cutting through a lot of people here. Pretty sure I've got like friends I'm supposed to be rescuing or something somewhere around here. Oh, we're taking a alarming amount of damage. Okay, hold up. Nope, don't like this. Get out of here. Get around a corner. Heal up. No. Heal. There you go. Heal again. Keep healing. Now then, force speed, valor, energy resist, barrier, and now get back in there. Now we're good. Alright. Another Freyr's Warblade. Add that to the pile. How many of these do I even have now? That's ridiculous. It's gotta be like my, I don't know, fourth, fifth one, something like that? Because both the Disciple and Canderous have one equipped. And we've got, how many in the inventory? Another 3, so yeah, that's 5. Nobody tells Albar. He's gonna have serious questions. Ooh. That lightsaber hurts. We should focus on taking these guys down first in the future. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, that's frustrating. Should have saved. Didn't. Oh, the hell with that. Okay. Screw that. Alright, I'm not going to go back down through the prison area, because there was nothing down there. There was that one lightsaber crystal, and it's the same lightsaber crystal I already have like 3 of. So we're going to say to hell with that. We could skip that whole southern edge of this. I mean, we'll lose out on a little bit of XP, but I don't even know, like... Yeah, there's no way I'm getting like 10,000 or 15,000 XP here. I'm not too worried about that. Ah, that's a frustrating loss. Come on. Come on. There's so much little fiddly micromanagement to do when you're fighting this many people at once. Yeah. Keep healing. Okay. Now then. Through here, give me speed, valor, barrier, the barrier. There we go. Okay, we're basically immune to their attacks now. We've got all the boost stuff that we would need to cut through them as quickly as possible. Very good. Energy resist up. One more. Down. Alright. We lure a few of you guys over to me. Yes, we can. Good. Much smoother this time. Get the speed back up. Cut these guys all down. We should reapply Valor at some point. At least we're cutting through them nice and quick now. Just keep all of our buffs up and we're fine. I'm not going to worry about looting these guys. They didn't have anything particularly notable on them. Speed. Valor. And give me energy resistance as well in just a second, and then we'll just go back to attacking. Oh my god, my health. Hold up. What the hell happened to my health? Okay. Energy resists. Speed. Valor. Good. Take care of these guys. There we go. Now then. Save. Another set of improved automation gloves. That's not bad. I should maybe even take a look and see if I need those. I might. I haven't really looked at my gear in a bit. Oh my god! That's 165 damage in one hit. Holy shit. What did he hit me with? Combat. Yeah. 165 damage. That was a strength modifier of 30. Wait, a strength modifier of 30. Excuse me? What? So wait, a strength mod of 30 would be a plus 30 on the stat. What even is that? That's... At 20 you get a +5. At 30 you get a +10? 40's 15. So 10 to 40's 30 levels. So he's got a 70 in strength? Are you fucking kidding me? What even is that? This guy's got like god tier stats. That's insane. Come on, in you go. I've never looked at the stats like that before. That is absolutely ridiculous. Like, what kind of lunatic? Because I used to play like Dungeons and Dragons, like 3.5 edition, which is basically what it's based off of. And when I got really heavy into it, I bought like the Forgotten Realms campaign book, and it had in there like the stat sheets for all of the like actual gods of the realm, like all the different like named deities, in case you wanted to have an encounter with one of them in your campaign. And like they didn't even come close to that. I think they were running like some of the higher ones would have like 50s in their stats, but 70? That's insane. Like, that guy could punch a planet out of orbit. No wonder these guys hurt so much. Jesus. Okay, get back. What the hell? I'm terrified of these guys now. I'm fighting feckin' One Punch Man over here. If they can crit for 165, that is just unbelievable. Like, I'm hitting about those numbers myself, but that's because I'm using 5 attacks per round. God damn. Okay. Save. Save often. We're back into the Atreus Academy. I don't want to critical strike them. I want to... Yeah, Master Flurry. Emotional damage indeed. That is brutal. No, no, no. Alright. Dark Jedi. 77 lightning damage. That's really good too. Holy shit. You guys are tough. Can't imagine how bad this must be if you aren't like at level. Maybe if you've been like under leveled for this. Come to think of it, like even in the original release of the game, you wouldn't have been this. I think the max level you could get to is like 27. I'm like 3 levels over what this was designed for. That is scary stuff. Okay.
You should not have come to Malachor.
Hello?
She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands.
Are you showing me mercy? Yeah, why are you telling me this?
You and her are alike, yet different in all the ways that matter. And I hate you as I hate her. I hate you because you crawl within my head as she does. But your presence holds no thoughts, no teachings. You are just there, unspoken. I hate you because you are beautiful to me. and in that weakness lies death. Perhaps in that weakness is the death of my master as well.
Okay, you can turn away from the Force as I did. It holds you here. Let go. An empty soul. Yeah, that's very, very apt for what my character is. My character is like the lack of a connection to the Force, and I gain my Force abilities by draining them from others around me, which is extremely dangerous for someone like him, because the only thing keeping him alive is the Force. Like, he is torn to pieces. His body has been cut apart into 1,000 tiny pieces, and it is literally his like raw will and the energy of the Force that he channels keeping him together. So I'm extremely dangerous to him. We need not battle. You've been a presence in my mind as well. Wait, we can flirt with him? No, I'm not flirting with Scion. That's feckin' weird. Turn away from the Force sign as I did. It holds you here. Let go.
One cannot abandon the Force, any more than one can abandon one's will.
Okay. Freya told me your will is what holds you together.
The power of the dark side is what holds me together. Many times have I been near death, and always have I been in pain.
Okay. What? Screw it, we'll flirt with him.
Then turn from this place. Do not go to her. Preserve yourself.
You've eroded Scion's will, reducing his will saves, constitution, and wisdom.
You are strong. I cannot see as she does, but I know that in time you shall surpass her power. But not here. Not in this place.
Okay. I'm not turning back, stand aside.
I cannot. If you pass, you shall not return as you are now. Return to Malachor, or go through me. There is no middle ground.
Okay. What is this place? Yeah, let's get his answers here.
It is ancient. A relic that survived the destruction of Malachor. It was always here. Far before the Mandalorian Wars. It draws death and hate to it. Channels it. Atrocities feed its power. And with its power, it creates hunger. Many Jedi have been consumed by it.
Okay, Master's using you. He hopes I'll kill you here as a test of my strength. Kreia values me as a teacher, values your student. Where did it come from?
It has been here for thousands of years. It is a place where the Sith teachings run strong. It is the threshold of the borders of an ancient empire.
Aha.
Kreia says it was a place of reflection for the ancient Sith. A gateway to their lands. It drew Lord Revan, and it calls to her as well. She said that the teachings here will lead one to the Sith, the true Sith, and all their shadowed worlds. This place led Revan to the graveyards of Korriban and beyond.
Okay, what happened to Revan?
It does not matter. The Lord Revan had the galaxy at his feet, could have made it strong, and he surrendered it to weakness. Like you, Revan touched power and turned away. The chance to heal this fractured galaxy, and he turned away. I was there when the Academy on Korriban fell, and the Sith turned on one another like beasts. Our chance at an empire, destroyed by Revan.
Okay, so where's Kreia? Screw you, Scion, Dark Jedi. How's it going? Scion's a weird one. Yeah, Kreia values me as a teacher, values your student. Let's see here.
You know nothing of her teachings. Nothing of the pain. You saw Malachor 5 and turned away. You turned away from power. She is a fool to see greatness in that.
So Revan, after the for Mochi here, after the end of KOTOR 1, Revan left because throughout this game, throughout KOTOR 2, you start hearing hints that Revan's entire war, the entire like Jedi Civil War, wasn't because Revan wanted to wipe out the Jedi. It's because he wanted to unify the galaxy, because when he was off in the Mandalorian Wars, had encountered some kind of greater threat to the galaxy, even more than the Mandalorians. Apparently, according to Canderous, the Mandalorians were manipulated into starting the Mandalorian Wars by whatever this greater threat is. And so after discovering this, the entire, building the Star Forge and building his army and trying to conquer the Republic, all of that was done because he's trying to prepare the Republic and the galaxy for some kind of greater threat that he saw. And so after the end of KOTOR 1, he took the Ebon Hawk and left. And he told Bastila to stay behind and Karth to stay behind because he didn't want anyone nearby that could be a weakness to him. Because he's like, if anybody I care about comes with me, it's going to be a weakness to me. I need you to stay back here so that I know you're safe. And then he told Canderous to go and rally all of the Mandalorian clans and get them ready because he wants the Mandalorians rebuilt as a strong empire. He has the droid factories pumping out HK units because he's trying to build an HK army to prepare for whatever this other threat is that's out there that we don't know what it is right now. If you've played Star Wars: The Old Republic, you'll know what it is that he's preparing for. But if you haven't played that, we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, there's something else out there that Revan encountered that he's prepping the galaxy for. And Sion and Kreia seem to know at least somewhat of what it is. We'll get more into that as we go here, but... she's using you. She hopes I'll kill you here as a test of my strength.
Then it shall be proof that you're not the one she seeks, and she shall accept my loyalty again.
Okay. Where's Kreia?
She awaits on the Traeus core in the heart of this planet, but you will never reach her.
Alright, well, we've tried everything else. I don't have any hatred for you, but I must pass.
I am ready for you, exile. I have waited years to see the last of the Jedi fall before me. Only one may serve my master.
So I'm a little curious here, because when we first came in, they said there were two paths before me, one that would save my friends and one that would allow me vengeance. I never found my friends. I don't know if that means they're in trouble. I'm not going to reload us and play for this entire place again. This place is huge and long and just filled with, like, ridiculously overpowered enemies. But they didn't give me any indication of, like, hey, this is the way to go if you want to save your friends, this is the way to go if you don't.
Now you realize the true power of the dark side. As long as the dark places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
Battle was never about the Sith, it was about belief. Tell yourself that 100 times, I'll strike you down 100 times. As long as I stand, I shall drive you back, and there's no place left for you to retreat. Yeah, it's never about the flesh, it was about belief. I don't know if fighting Sion is revenge. I think... Oh, for the love of God. Are we doing this some more? Alright. Valor. Oh, God. Wait, no, not Force Aura. Oh, God. My mouse wheel's getting a little fiddly here. Clear one of those out. Give me a heal. Or 3. Nihilus is definitely the coolest of the Sith Lords you meet in this game. It's too bad he's such an easy fight. It makes him feel kind of weak.
You are strong. As strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now. Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you.
Awareness, Kreia respects one who can turn away from power, Sion, not one who's a slave to it. Chose me because I gave up the Force and you could not let go and you'll understand. Yeah, awareness. This is the thing. Kreia wants people that turn away from power. She's trying to get people that don't use the Force. So, Scion is the opposite of what she wants. Scion is like fully embraced the Force and is just, you know, channeling it into himself to keep himself alive, which is the opposite of what she wants.
There is no life without the Force. The Force is a blade. Without it, one is defenseless.
I survived and I'm strong enough to face you now.
She sought you out because both of you were wounded by the Force, and because she had no choice. She would not willingly return to being the helpless woman she once was, nor would her apprentice.
Surrender, I don't want to kill you.
If you will not leave this place, then I cannot allow you to pass. If you go before her, you will be broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must.
I mean, he's always had a little bit of an accent going. He does somewhat sound like he may have come from Space Australia. Alright. Cut him down.
If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate.
Persuade, Scion. Even should you beat me, Kreia has marked you for death. You know this. I'm stronger than you expect. I'm stronger than Kreia expects. Let me confront her and we shall see. Weakening Scion, I can feel it. Even your control can't keep your body together. Play the inevitable. Surrender and I shall spare you. Yeah.
I still have the power to stop you. The Force runs strong through the screaming canyons of Malachor. I can die 100 times, Exile, and still I will rise again as strong as before.
Oh my lord. Scion, please just die. Alright, energy resist up. Oh, that was bad. We gotta heal up. We gotta heal up fast. No, keep healing. Keep healing. He is doing a scary amount of damage here. Alright, there we go. That should be back to a point where I can at least reliably fight him. God damn, he does a lot of damage. Holy shit. Hello? Oh.
I cannot die.
Already been defeated, Scion. Surrender and I'll spare you.
Why? Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here?
Because I was able to turn away from it and you couldn't. Yeah, that's it.
It is not possible to walk away from such things unscarred. To keep living when the universe dies around you.
Difficult, yes, but making such decisions is what strength is.
The Force is who I am. The dark side fills me. It is what I am.
Kreia hates the Force even as she wields it. If the Force is what you are, then you are. That's what she despises. Yeah, that's exactly it. Truth, Scion, you feel it, let it go. It's not such a terrible thing.
Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you, as you are mine. I am glad to leave this place, at last.
Oh! Down he goes. You can turn away doesn't mean the person isn't coming out unscarred, at least let him blame the power consume you. I mean, true. Although, what happened to me may not be much better. My character is not a good thing. As they talked about it in the last part a little bit, my character's like connection to the Force is literally just fed off of like other people's Force powers. It's their explanation for like the XP system in the game is that I'm just absorbing the life and energy and the Force energy from all of the people that I kill. Like a Force vampire. Like I'm effectively the same thing as what Nihilus is. Dark Jedi, it's you! It is! I didn't know you were in this game. You don't have many lines, though. About to ask, do we sparkle? Decided it was too dumb of a joke. Ah, sorry, Dark Jedi, you shouldn't have attacked. Oh. No. It always defaults to critical strike, and I don't use that. Get out here, kill all of these. Once we've killed all these, we'll go back around the corner, heal up again. The turrets can't follow me. Alright, turrets are good. Go around here, heal up. I don't think we're the sparkly kind of Force vampire. Maybe we are. Yeah, I never really liked the Sith armor in this game. I love a lot of things about this game. The Sith armor and specifically the helmets, I was never a big fan of. The shape of it doesn't quite look right to me. I don't know. It looked cool enough back in like 2003 or whatever the heck, 5, whenever this came out. But like, There's so many better Star Wars armors out there now. This didn't hold up very well. I should actually take a look and see. I don't know if they... I wonder if they make this armor in Old Republic Online. Oh, hello. That's a lot. Back up a little bit. Oh, back up a lot. Back up a lot. Okay, get around the corner. Valor. And then heal. Cool looking helmets are rare in most games, that is true. Okay, let's get all of these guys back here, right? One at a time. There we go. Mr. Sith Lord, you can go down. And all of you, if you'd come here one at a time, please. Thank you. Next person, who's up next? You today? Alright. We'll just Looney Tunes them around the corner. Next person, if you'd like to come on in around. There we go. And lastly, the AI in this game was not very good. Definitely able to be abused. Alright. There was that path she mentioned that I was going to be able to save my friends. I'm feeling like we've been faffing about a little bit in this academy. Like, we've done a fair amount of just kind of like running around. I hope my friends can forgive me. Oh, okay, hold up. Get around the corner, heal some more. Oh, that's another Marauder. That's actually real bad. Heal. Heal again. Okay. Jeez. Tough fights in this. Fantastic, you bring us McDonald's. I gotta tell him I got lost. Sorta true. Is there nothing back here? What the hell's the point of this hallway? Alright. Save frequently, because man, these fights are no joke. These enemies do a ton of damage. Oh! Okay. Speaking of, I'll just see myself out. I mean, these guys had some pretty cool looking armor. Oh my god, we actually managed to get another level. I don't believe this. How much? God damn, where do I want to go with this next? Sure. Jedi Defense, why not? Force Lightning from SWTOR would be so good right now. AoE anything. My character is not built for AoE because I didn't really invest into like the stats you need to make force powers work. So I'm just not very good with them, unfortunately. Sith Inquisitor is super fun to play though. They are a very, very enjoyable class. And their heroic moment, like, yeah, when you get Force Lightning as their heroic moment ability is super fun. Better than the, what's the Agent? I love Agent. Agent's story is probably my favorite, but man, their heroic moment, like, ability is not great. Oh! Hello? The, like, orbital bombardment. Over here telling Cyan about using the Force. Yeah, well. I understand the Force, I just don't use it well. Oh my god. So there's just a few of them around the corner there. There we go. Alright. Get the speed going. Give me energy resist. That'll be good. Alright. Okay. Thinning them out a little bit. One more. Oh, that's unfortunate. I highly recommend giving Imperial Agent another try if you haven't finished their story. It's very good. I'm actually really torn. I want to play SWTOR at some point because yeah, we did KOTOR 1 and 2. I love the story, and you do get to see a bit more of, especially with like the hints they're dropping in this game about what happened with Revan after 1. You get to see a bit more of that in there. But Agent is definitely my favorite story, but it's also definitely not the main story. It's like you're just some guy. It's a really cool story. That guy happens to have a very interesting life, but it's not really the main plot at all. If you're gonna get like the main plot, you want to play like Jedi Knight, or Sith Warrior if you want to get the dark side plot. Okay. Loot this. Kill you. What do we got down here? Hey, we found our friends. Oh my god. Wait, are you telling me I could have found them right away and just had them with me this whole time? So I've been fighting like an area that was intended as the final dungeon of the game that you're supposed to have a 3-person team with, and I've just been running around by myself? Prison door cannot be controlled here at nearby terminal. Nearby terminal. Nearby terminal. I swear if I find out that I can just, I'm going to be able to have them with me now. Oh man. I'm going to feel real dumb. Alright, prison console, access systems. Save party, kill party members, flood cells with poison gas. Hell? Why would you do that? Even if you're playing a dark side character, like what possible advantage does that give you?
The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved.
Mandalore, I need your expertise. Malachor to help escort my team out of here. Yeah, help my friends leave.
I never went to the surface. Only the sky above it.
You've never been here
The
before.
world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered and we knew
I
it
could
was our
drain
only
their powers, I
chance to stop them.
suppose. I'd be really high level then. Maybe I could get that 70 strength. Murder friends, only the main character survives. That is kind of a BioWare tradition, to be fair. Like, you could do that in Mass Effect 2. Here now, I need to help everyone get ready to get to safety. I have to face Kreia alone, so I need you all to leave, as that can be a problem.
I can't say I'm happy to be back here, but I believe we can do what must be done.
Okay, so I wasn't doing this the wrong way. They're all just gonna leave now. Where the hell's Bayo Dur? Like, I've seen everybody else here. Where the hell is he? Is he just back on the ship? Like, did he fall down that canyon when T3 dropped the ship? Not T3, the remote. Speaking of T3, where the hell's T3? Like, we know where Goto, HK, and the remote are. I know where all the rest of my party members are now. I haven't seen T3 anywhere. He's like a fairly notable character. He was there in KOTOR 1. Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt anything. I can just go. Really, it's no trouble. Oof. Okay, hold up. Fall back. Get around a corner or something. No. No. Stop trying to run out there and beat them. That's fine. Just sit here and heal. Replaced by a T1 TI calculator. Oh no. Came HK. I love that bit you saw when Goto and the remote confront each other. That was cut content from the original game because there's the thing there where HK shows up with the other HK units. And Goto thinks that they're there to reinforce him, but because we've done the HK like factory mission, which wasn't in the original release of the game, HK's reprogrammed all the HKs to just be more of him. Oh, we don't want to be in this room. No, stop that. Alright, 6 guys with rifles and 2 Jedi would be a bad plan. Like, we can take the 2 Jedi, but not at the same time as 6 guys with rifles. There we go. There we go. Clear them all out. Last guy. Good lord, this place is nuts. Yeah, the like canonic, like if we're counting all the restored content as canon, I know like whatever, like Disney canon, KOTOR canon, whatever. I know that like technically Disney doesn't consider any of this canon, but if we're gonna talk about like the KOTOR timeline, if we consider the restored content canon, which I would, I mean it was all in the game's code, they just kind of fleshed it out to get it into a functional state. HK survives this. With like an army of HKs. There's a factory just rolling out unending HK-47s now. Okay. Can I get one of you, please? Yes. Get the apprentice, get them one at a time if possible. We're just going to work on kiting them. Then, yes, you come around the corner. You're up next. Good. And then we've got another Storm Beast. I like the look of this. Alright, take the Storm Beast down, then we go back out there, clear out the rest of that room. God damn, 117 damage. Heal up. Absolutely ridiculous how much damage these guys do. Taking a little longer than I would have thought it was, just because of how tough these enemies are. I think we're just playing on like normal. I can't even imagine how nuts this would be on like the harder difficulties. Especially back when you didn't have, you know, the extra like 4 levels that I've got. I don't think I ever like beat this on like the higher difficulties back in the day. So hats off to anybody that pulled that off. That is clearly no joke. Oh, speaking of... I don't think I got a damn lightsaber when I played. Fair? This game makes you wait, to be fair. Like, man, it takes a while to get a lightsaber in this one. I mean, eventually you're, like, swimming into things, but, like, start of the game, you really gotta work for it. Like, compared to KOTOR 1, where they're like, you get to the second planet, and they're just like, here, have a lightsaber. It's especially odd considering that your character actually starts out as a Jedi in this game. So you have force powers right off the bat, which you didn't in the first game. But they really make you work for that lightsaber, which sucks if you're trying to build a like lightsaber heavy build, because you kind of want to pick all your, you know, stats and feats based on lightsaber use, but you don't have a lightsaber yet. Hey Zukos, we are playing as, good question, Sentinel Watchman. Or Watchman Sentinel? Sentinel Watchman, right. This split here, 1814. Didn't really, like, plan this or anything. This isn't, like, some super optimized build or anything like that. Just kind of picked what sounded fun. I wanted skills, and I knew Sentinel is the, like, skill-heavy class. And then I did heavy dex, because Dex-based lightsabers are really good. Pick some Jedi robes up, get some really high defense, lightsaber finesse for all the attack bonuses. It's a reasonably solid build. It's probably not the most optimized thing in the world. I'm sure there's tweaks I could have made along the way to optimize this a little more. But to be fair, when you're getting 32 levels worth of stats to pick, you're going to be pretty busted OP at the end of the game anyway. Like, there isn't really many other feats or force powers that I can think of to take. Like, when I'm getting to levels now where I get a feat or a force power, I'm just like, I don't know, give me whatever, because, like, I don't need any of this stuff. I think this might be it. I'm gonna save real quick. This might be the finale. And there's probably going to be a lot of dialogue.
Last you have arrived. Is Malachor as you remember?
Much I must ask you. Malachor's not changed, only you. It's not too late, Kreia. I can save you if you let me. Yeah, much I must ask you.
You no doubt have many questions. I would be a poor teacher if I did not give you the answers you seek here now.
Okay, let's just go through everything we can here. Why did you destroy Atris?
I never destroyed Atris. She had destroyed herself. I merely stripped away the illusion and brought her truth. Her teachings could not be allowed to continue, and like Malachor, she was part of your past, unresolved. She needed to be something you could confront and defeat one last time. It was part of your training, part of what was needed to make you complete. And there must always be a Darth Treya. The galaxy needs its betrayers, especially in the times to come. She loved you, you know, as one loves a champion. You were all that she could not be.
Okay. She's defeated, that's all that matters. Thought she had nothing but contempt for me. No, I've never mentioned it.
Yes. It is all that is left unsaid upon which tragedies are built. More echoes traveling through the Force.
Academy won't last. I can activate the mass shadow generator again. Yeah, why have you done this? Let's get her motives.
It is said that the Force has a will. It has a destiny for us all. I wield it, but it uses us all, and that is abhorrent to me, because I hate the Force. I hate that it seems to have a will, that it would control us to achieve some measure of balance when countless lives are lost. But in you, I see the potential to see the Force die, to turn away from its will, and that is what pleases me. You are beautiful to me, Exile. A dead spot in the Force, an emptiness in which its will might be denied.
Okay, if you hate the Force, why use it?
I use it as I would use a poison, and in the hopes of understanding it, I will learn the way to kill it. But perhaps these are the excuses of an old woman who has grown to rely on a thing she despises.
Okay, why me?
Perhaps you were expecting some surprise, for me to reveal a secret that had eluded you, something that would change your perspective of events, shatter you to your core. There is no great revelation, no great secret. There is only you.
Okay, I mean, what's important about me is the fact that I've had this connection to the Force severed because of the events of Malachor 5. There were other Jedi you could have chosen.
No, there were not. In times past and in times future, there are Jedi who will stop listening to the Force, those that will try to forget it, but maintain unconscious ties. And those, as in the past, just as I, who have had the Force stripped from them. But no Jedi ever made the choice you did, to sever ties so completely, so utterly, that it leaves a wound in the Force. It was a mistake to try to make you feel it again, I see that now. There is no truth in the Force. But there is truth in you, Exile, and that is why I chose you.
Got it. Okay, so she thinks that my particular severance is unique. I didn't know, or remember, I suppose, that she'd had the Force stripped from her, so the Council had done that to her. She was Revan's first teacher back in the day, and the Council blamed her pretty heavily for what happened to Revan. You're manipulating me all along. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but let's see what she has to say.
Yes, always. From the moment you awoke, I have used you. I have used you so that you might become strong, stronger than I. I used your death to deceive the Sith, to make them believe they had won, so they would turn on each other.
Used me to get revenge on Cyan and the others.
I used you to keep the Lords of the Sith from condemning the galaxy to death with their power unchecked. I used you to lure them to Telos, where they could be at last fought and killed. I used you to reveal Atris's corruption so that her teaching could be ended before it began. I used you to gather the Jedi so they could be destroyed. And I used you to make those who wounded me reveal themselves so they could be killed by the Republic.
Gotcha. So she was, again, trying to wipe out as many, like, Jedi, Sith, whatever as possible. She wants the Force dead. That means you need to get rid of all the users of the Force. What happens now? It's not too late, I can save you.
I have thought of this moment more than you know, and I wondered if here, at this ending between us, if you would care enough to try to save me. If a Jedi could find it within themselves to spare one who has fallen so far. I wanted you to say those words. For that I am grateful. But I do not want your mercy. I want you to break.
Okay. Then let's end this. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't think there's anything else we can really talk to her about here. I guess so, heads up. Fun bit with this fight, which I've sort of hinted at a little bit as we were leveling up when I was saying, I'm gonna regret this. Krea's stats and abilities here are literally the stats and abilities that you gave her when she was in your party. She will have every force power that she had when she was in your party, and all of the perks and feats and whatever that she had when she was in your party. So because I used her so often, and leveled her up as heavily as I did, she's gonna be real tough. Like, this might be bad. Let's check something here, actually. Do I have Force Suppression? No, I don't have a way to cleanse force powers off of me. Do I? I don't think I do. Force Enlightenment. Oh. Oh, I should just use that. Hold up. Okay, get in there and hit her. Does Force Aura do that? Is that what that does? Sorry, I'm not like Aura. +2 to defense and all saving throws. Yeah, it's just a bonus to defense and saving throws. Come on. Come on. Oh. Yield, you need not die.
If you do not kill me, I shall end you. Strike me down. End this.
A Jedi will not strike down a defenseless opponent. This is over. Your life is yours. You cannot teach me anymore.
You will not show me mercy. I will see you break before you do.
Kreia? We're just gonna real quick, break line of sight real quick here and heal up for a second. Get out of here, you. Chew. Okay, look. I don't have time for you. Whatever you're doing. Oh, for the love of God. Alright. What if I, like, go over here? Are we safe here? We good? Can I just real quick, like, no? Are we gonna be... Okay. Guys. It's not a good time. Just Hold on a minute. No. Don't try to run over to this light. There we go. General Grievous indeed. Alright, there we go. Everything's good. Now we just need to force enlightenment. I didn't even know I had this. That's really cool. I should have been using this the whole game. Let's get over here. Cut her down as quick as we can before these lightsabers get a chance to figure out what they're doing.
At last, it is done. You are greater than any I have ever trained. By killing me here, you have rewarded me more than you can possibly know.
Right, there's still time to save you.
Save me? You already have. It is enough what you have done, from now into the future.
Okay, yeah, tell me about the future.
Many things do I see as I gaze here from the heart of Malachor. This place channels such energies. If it matters to you at this last moment, I shall look into the future and tell you of what I see. It is my last gift to you, from one exile to another.
Okay, yeah, let's go through all this. What happens to my friends?
You travel with them for so long, yet you do not know them still. Feel them through the Force, feel what they feel, hear their thoughts and know them as I fought to know you. They were the lost Jedi, you know, the true Jedi upon which the future will be built. They simply needed a leader and a teacher.
Okay, tell me about Mira.
She will stop hunting life and instead live it. She was not born to be a predator, despite her true father and the life she led within the shadow of Nar Shaddaa. She will miss you and think of you often. You who awakened her to what life is. She will live, but only for a time. Her death will occur in many years' time on a forgotten planet, saving the lives of others. But it will be her choice, and she will have no regrets.
Okay, how about Mandalore?
Many battles does that one have left in him, as Revan intended. A general needs an army as he needs those he trusts. And Canderous is a loyal beast, no matter how much he is broken upon Revan's will. But you know this.
Yeah, tell me about the rest of the Mandalorians.
They will die a death that will last millennia, until all that remains is their code, their history, and in the end, the shell of their armor upon the shell of a man too easily slain by Jedi.
Yeah, there's a little nod to Boba Fett there. Shell of an armor on a shell of a man, too easily slain by Jedi. Visas, what of her?
The blinded one shall return to her home world, and she shall look upon the surface of that world, and perhaps at last see what she was meant to see. Her life has been changed by your meeting in ways that may not be felt for decades to come.
Did I save her?
Salvation is a relative thing, but as you understand it, yes.
And the disciple?
He cannot help but love you in his way. It is a pure, ideal love he holds, yet somehow it never dulls in your presence or through your actions. If he leaves this place, he will leave the galaxy behind him. He will sit upon the new council, reluctantly as all good men do, and he will not forget the Jedi who had lost the Force, yet showed him the way to reclaim it. After that I do not know. I do know that you must leave him behind, the same choice that Revan made. Where you are destined, you must not take anyone you love, and of the ones who traveled with you, that is all I see.
Okay, what about Atton?
Atton is, as always, the fool. And the Force watches out for one such as him, I feel, as it does for the old such as I.
What about yourself?
I would have killed the galaxy to preserve you. I would have let the galaxy die. You are more rare than you know, and what you have taught yourself must not be allowed to die. You are not a Jedi, not truly, and it is for that that I love you.
What about Baodur? Yeah, where is Baodur?
Their paths are unknown to me. Even the small one who waits for you outside this place. I sense it has one last journey for you. You must go where Revan did, into the unknown regions, where the Sith, the true Sith, wait in the dark for the great war that comes.
And there it is. That's what Revan's been waiting for. I didn't know if they actually mentioned it or not in this. Revan found the original Sith Empire. Because what we've been seeing in KOTOR 1 and 2 is just in like Exar Kun and all this other stuff, the Fallen Jedi. That's not the Sith Empire. The Sith Empire is much, much older. Like the tombs we saw on Korriban are from the Sith Empire, and we didn't see any sign of them. It seems like they've died. They're not dead. They just retreated to the edge of the galaxy, and Revan found them out there and has been preparing the galaxy for their return because he's concerned that they're going to come back and conquer everyone. And that's where my character is destined to go, is to go and help Revan to study and prepare and get ready for the eventual threat of a returned Sith Empire. So yeah, what about Revan? What happened to him?
It is because he remembered what lay buried here, this place, its teachings. It paved the way to Korriban, the remnants here. And because Malachor, like Korriban, is on the fringes of the ancient Sith Empire, where the Sith wait for us in the dark.
Sith have already struck the Republic. Yeah, we fought the Sith. So my character wouldn't know that. So yeah, let's play dumb. We fought the Sith. They've already struck against us.
Have we? You thought that the corrupted remnants of the Republic, the machines spawned by technology that Revan led into battle, were the Sith? You are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and its empire, the true Sith Empire, rules elsewhere. And Revan knew that the true war is not against the Republic. It waits for us beyond the Outer Rim, and he has gone to fight it in his own way. And he left the Ebon Hawk and all its machines behind, for he knew he would not need them. And like you, he knew he must leave all loves behind as well, no matter how deeply one cares for them.
There was an expansion before the story stuff, because I think it was Knights of the Eternal Empire and Knights of the Fallen Empire that were Eternal Throne and Fallen Empire that were the chapter-based stuff in Old Republic, and those didn't have to do with Revan. They do have to do very distinctly with what makes the Sith Empire in Old Republic as important as it is. There was an expansion before that. The second expansion to the game was Shadow of Revan or Rise of Revan. I can't remember what the heck the name of it was, but I think it was Shadow of Revan. And yeah, you get to see Revan returning to try and confront the Sith Empire in that one. Also, there were a couple of dungeons that were patched in later patches in the original base game that included some more content with Revan. Actually, if you do all of that, you get to see this character as well, as a Force Ghost. Leave everyone he loves behind, no matter how deeply he cares for them. Yeah, why?
Because such attachments are not the way of the Jedi, and they would only bring doom to them both in the dark places where he now walks. It would have helped had he made her understand, but she was always strong-willed, that one, and did not understand war as Revan did.
Talking about Bastila, so why did you not follow him?
Because I did not know where he had gone. If he had asked, would I have gone? I do not know. But he will need warriors, Sith and Jedi, any who can be sent after him into the depths of space, for any who know the way. Perhaps you shall go there with him and do battle at the end of all things. Instead, I remained here, and now show others the way.
Okay, so yeah, what about the Republic?
The Republic will fall, as it always has. A fall that will take millennia, under the care of the herds of Ithor. The surface of Telos will bloom again, and its golden fields shall again harbor scientists and thinkers. And complacent and peaceful, it shall forget the time that Saul Karath orbited it and brought fire to its skies. but it shall be a home world again to others who will stretch out across the galaxy and bring life.
Okay, let's keep going. Dantooine.
Dantooine shall survive. The community you saved shall be the foundation upon which Dantooine shall be habitable again. They shall drive back the Raiders, the Mandalorians, and all that strike at the Outer Rim. The Republic shall again establish their presence there and shield it with its forces. And Dantooine shall heal, be safe, and its skies free. The ruins of the Academy shall remain.
Okay, Nar Shaddaa.
Nar Shaddaa shall persist as it always has, but there will be a heart to the world where there was nothing before, where once the lost and disposed were trapped there. Now they will struggle and grow. From despair shall come hope.
And Onderon?
Queen Talia shall have a long reign. Much good will come of it. She will, as she has, rule wisely and well. Onderon shall remain in the Republic, and the world shall prosper, though its people shall, over time, lose their customs in the ocean of the Republic, and become the people of Onderon no longer.
Also, man, Krea's really holding up well for somebody who was, like, mortally wounded and on their last dying breath here. How about Korriban?
Korriban shall be as it always was. A graveyard for the darkest of the Sith Lords, still whispering within their tombs. It shall always be a source of evil, spawning threats throughout the millennia. It, like Malachor, brushes the edges of the Empire that waits in the dark. And like Malachor, the Sith have forgotten it. For a time, they will remember. Revan knew this.
Okay, what about my allies?
You travel with them.
Okay,
for
this is
so
just the
long.
same thing, so
They-
allies and friends are the same thing. Rest now, your time is... This place is over. Oh.
Need any company? I mean, I'm not doing anything.
Hey, Atton.
Besides, if I'm not around to bail you out of trouble, who knows what could happen. All right, then. Where are we going again? I mean, because last time we were heading towards this mining colony on the edge of space, and there was this Sith Lord, and...
And there goes Traya. The ship survives. Mass shadow generators activated, pushing the remnants of the planet apart, undoing the destruction that was caused during the war. Okay, and that is that. I'll mute this real quick because it's definitely gonna not like the Star Wars theme in the what do you call it? Copyright systems of Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, we're done. That's it. KOTOR 1 and 2 complete, and with all the expanded content. The Xbox credits. No kidding. See if we get. I'll let the credits roll here just to get some, like, give everybody their chance to have their name on screen to help make this, because this is a great game. Absolutely fantastic. Phenomenal story. I love Kreia as a villain. She's super interesting. Scion and Nihilus are just some of my favorite Sith Lords, like, of everything they've done. They're both super, super interesting. The story of the Exile is really cool. The companions in this game, I would argue, aren't as interesting as the companions in KOTOR 1. I think the companions in KOTOR 1, like Jolee, Zalbar, Mission, Bastila, Karth, they're all a little more interesting. Atton's pretty interesting. Visas is pretty interesting. Mira and Goto and the rest of them are kind of eh. HK is fantastic in both. T3 is a little more interesting in this one than he was in 1, but that's mostly just because he has some backstory about Revan, which is interesting. Gameplay systems, I've always liked 2 more. I think 2's gameplay with all the extra feats, the extra levels, the fact that you start out as a Jedi class, like I found it a lot more customizable in general, so I've always preferred this one in that regard. The initial release of the game, if it doesn't have the expanded content, makes them very difficult to compare. I've always felt that it's very hard to say which one's the better game between them, because especially if you don't have the restored content mod, there's a lot of things that were cut from 2 that leave it feeling kind of empty. Like a lot of the missions feel hollow, and the ending, especially in the original release, just ends up feeling like, okay, why are we here? Why did we go to Malachor? Why are we fighting Kreia here? What's the point of this? And it doesn't really lead into anything. With the expanded or restored content, you get to see a lot more depth brought into that, and it holds up a lot better. Yeah, here, all the voice acting credits for everybody. HK-47, Christopher Tabori is the name. Okay. Additional voices. Just looking to see if I see any like standout names and I'm like, oh, I know that person. Nothing super jumping out at me right here. Jennifer Hale, Commander Shepard, and a million other characters. Phil Lamar is apparently in here. He's done a lot of stuff I've part of. Steve Bloom, seen him in a million things. Tom Kane, I've seen a couple times. I don't think there's anything super relevant after the credits, but we're going to let the credits play out, and I want to check one thing. If you've beaten the game twice, on a third playthrough, Atton is supposed to have a different line the first time you meet him in the prison cell. He's got an Easter egg line on the third playthrough and beyond, and we're going to check if that's working right now. By just booting up a game real quick. We're just going to skip through all the dialogue up to that point and then just jump in to see if he has the unique dialogue. Another interesting thing to note, which I haven't really shown off much, but on the title screen where the main menus live, there's always a Sith Lord standing to the left of the menu options, which is, this game is Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. At the start of the game, it's Scion. A little bit later on, it turns into Nihilus. And at the very end of the game, after the big reveal with Kreia, it turns into Kreia. So when I booted it up today, it was Kreia standing there on the menus. And if you beat the game as a Dark Jedi, so if you pick Sith Lord as your class and play through as a dark side character, after beating the game, it will change into your character that's standing on the main menu. So hopefully we're getting to the end of this here. Sergeant Angry. Very special thanks to George Lucas. Alright, can I unmute this? Favorite Easter eggs in the game? Yeah, it's really cool. I really like they did that. It's a nice little reward for the effort you put in. I mean, it's a 40-hour game, so like it's a nice reward to give you something custom. Hello? I hear a very choppy theme song. Oh. It's the Sith Lord's Content Restored mod credits. I think because I tabbed out, it's not very happy with me. Yeah. apologies to the team that made the Sith Lord content restored. I tabbed out to mute the audio for the Star Wars thing, and that meant that it broke the game slightly. It's recovered. Yeah, we're good. So as you can see here, we've got Traya standing at the fog here at the start of the game instead of Scion or Nihilus. Again, if we'd played with our character, it would be us standing here. And I think you're wearing like whatever armor you were wearing at the end of the last save. It's really neat looking. But yeah, let's go ahead, start a new game. Whatever, we'll just quick character portrait. Sounds great. You look great. The name is great. That's all great. Everything's great. In we go. I don't even know what class we just picked. We're fine. Let's see.
The Ebon Hawk is adrift.
Skip the prologue. We just need to get to Atton as quickly as possible because I want to check if Atton has his unique dialogue with us. There we go. Oh, come to think of it. Hold up, we need to play as a female character. Exit game, yes. Because he has unique dialogue for them too. Oh, and yeah, here, it's changed. It's now Scion because we have our last save file was a new game. So, we need to pick a female character, not a male character, because they also have another unique bit of dialogue. Your name is also great. Sounds great. Yep. Skip all that.
Primary power offline.
Skip to the station, wake up, go talk to Kreia, and head to Atton as quickly and directly as possible. I should be able to burn through this real quick. I don't think it's going to take me longer than, I don't know, 5-10 minutes to get over to him. And then once we've gotten to him and checked if he has his unique dialogue, we'll go ahead and call it a day there. Yep, let me up. Because I've got God of War to play later. Alright. Head through here. Pop the door open. Medical computer. Access mid-bay functions. Unlock door to morgue. Log out. Alright. The world's clunkiest speedrun. Grab the plasma torch. Kreia gets up. Come on, let's go. Who are you? Oh, cool. It's doing the thing where all the dialogue instantly skips. That's phenomenal. That's not gonna help. Let me relaunch the game. We're right at the 4-hour mark. That's what I've always said, is it seems to be right around 4 hours that memory leak gets in, and there goes all your dialogue. Hope you weren't planning to listen to any of that. And seeing as that's literally the whole reason we're playing, can hopefully get that fixed by just relaunching real quick. Load the save. In we go. Alright. Damaged door. Yep. Oh, okay. Don't do it like that. Don't be dumb. Equip the plasma torch. There you go. Door's open. Grab a vibro cutter. Equip that as your offhand weapon. Sounds good. Cycle over. Away we go. Yep. Alright, piece of cake. Keep it moving. What skills do we have? Do I have any skill with stealth? I don't. Alright. Oh well. I was hoping maybe we could just sneak our way past some of these droids on the next level, but it'll be fine. Check the camera records. Yeah. Accident report. Yeah. Maintenance logs. I need to get the dialogue where he tells me about the secret button he installed, so I'm just going to go through all these so that I know I've seen it. Turn to main console. Don't think there's anything else we need to do. No. Alright. Loot. Pop this open, actually. Broken items, sounds good. Nothing fancy. We're gonna hear about being able to be precognitive through the Force. Sounds great. Away we go. We're precognitive now. Bust the door down. Kill these guys. 1, 2. 3. Sounds good. I think I gained a level. Level me up. Skills. Give me a point of stealth. You know what? Screw it. 1 point of stealth will do. Beats. Heavy armor. Why not? Powers. Force speed. Sounds phenomenal. Alright. I don't have the ability to hack these open or lockpick these, so we'll just break them. Stealth field generator looks good. Hopefully, with the stealth field generator equipped, we can sneak our way past here. Okay. Activate stealth. Why does this not work? Oh, it worked there for a second. Okay. Stop. What are you doing? Cancel combat. Alright. We've stealthed. Now rather than fighting all this nonsense, we just walk over to the panel, press the button, and then go talk to Atton, and we see if we get the unique dialogue out of him. It's supposed to just be after you've beaten the game twice, it unlocks. I have beaten the game once previously, for sure, on Steam. I thought I'd done it twice, but once for sure. And now to this time, so look for override switch, activate. In theory, he should be good to go to give his little unique speech here. There's 2 potential lines of Easter egg dialogue that I'm curious to see which ones we're gonna get. So, in we go.
Beyond the... But you have nothing.
Let's see if we get him.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here?
Let's see here. Who are you?
Atton. Atton Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
Really? It didn't work. Oh, that's a shame. Well, alright. There's supposed to be a unique line of dialogue where he mentions that his name's Atton Rand and he was originally meant to be in Jedi Knight but got cut. Because the character of Atton Rand was actually planned to be the protagonist for Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. And then they changed it at the last minute to what you, because they wanted to let you customize and create your own character, so they dropped the Atton character from development. But they already had his, like, backstory and character design done, and they just handed it over to Obsidian and were like, hey, do you want to use this? So that's where Atton got his start in. He was originally going to be the protagonist for Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, and they dropped in an Easter egg line. It's supposed to play, just the first thing he says when you walk in the room, when you're on your 3rd playthrough. But apparently it's not working for some reason. There's also a line you can get somehow. I don't know what you have to do to unlock this. If you're playing as a female Jedi Exile, there's a line where he He asks if you're some kind of angel, and he says it's the corniest line he ever heard, and he hopes some kid doesn't end up using it because they're kind of poking fun at the dialogue in episode 1, which is cute. It's a cute little in joke that they threw in there, but apparently they don't feel like working today. But we're gonna call that a part, or I guess the end for now of KOTOR 2 because we're all done. One day. Thanks for the follow, Dark Jedi. Appreciate it. One day I may come back to this because there's a KOTOR 1 remake in development that is supposed to be coming out sometime in the nearish future. They haven't given a date yet, so I'm going to guess 23 at the earliest, but we'll see. And I'm definitely going to play that. I love Knights of the Old Republic. Absolutely thrilled to hear they're doing any kind of remake with it. It's worth giving a shot, even if it ends up being crap, because the worst Knights of the Old Republic remake is still going to be a really good game, in my opinion, unless they colossally screw this up. And after we finish that, I might do another playthrough of this as a dark side character, just to show off the dark side options in this, because this game also has much better dark side options than KOTOR 1. KOTOR 1 is just like cackling, mustache twirling Saturday morning cartoon show villain. KOTOR 2 is a lot more interesting. You can do a lot of manipulative stuff in as a dark side character, which is much more of an interesting villain to play than just cackling, mustachioed cartoon villain. That's true. I do have an odd tendency to end up picking games that get sequels and remakes. Although this time they'd announced it well before I was playing it. I specifically started playing Knights of the Old Republic because of the Switch release that was coming out, and ended up being a bit of a flawed mess, and they had very much already announced the KOTOR remake at that point. I think the KOTOR remake was announced like a year ago. There hasn't been much footage on it or anything, but we'll get something one day. It's coming. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Much appreciated. Again, I'm going to take a bit of a nap here for now, and then wake back up. Pardon me. In about 6.5 hours. And we're going to do God of War. We're finishing up God of War Ascension today is the plan. I've got that all set up here, and then once we're done with God of War Ascension, next week we are going to start a new daytime series, and I think the plan is The Witcher. I want to do Witcher 1, 2, and 3. All 3 of them. And I have all the DLC for 3, at least. I don't know if there's DLC for either of the other games. I have, like, everything that's available for all of them. So, we're going to do the whole Witcher series, because I love the Witcher games. They're just fantastic. And then I need to figure out something else to take over, like, this slot, because I've been doing this as my, like, nighttime game, and I don't actually know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to jump right into, like, Old Republic Online. Wednesday nights we're doing one-off little spin-off things. So Wednesday night we'll be back with my plan for the one-off game for this week, which I posted a bit of a hint on Twitter, like a picture hint of what it'll be on Twitter, and we'll see what it is Wednesday night. But yeah, after Wednesday night, I don't actually have anything solidly slotted for this. There's a few other series that I kind of half finished and got distracted by other games coming out, so I might go back and finish some of those up in the meantime. Final Fantasy VII is one of those. Mass Effect 2 on the remastered version, doing a Renegade playthrough. Eventually Mass Effect 3 doing a Renegade playthrough I want to do. But we'll look into all that as we go. Twitter link down below for anybody new. If you want to keep on track of what's going on with the schedule and what the plans are, it's all down there in the Twitter link down below. Old archived videos are all on my YouTube channel, which is also linked down below. So if you're like, I want to see the KOTOR 1 playthrough you did, or the old Mass Effect playthroughs, anything you hear me mentioning on there, they're all down below. Thank you all for joining, and hopefully I will see you back either later or later this week. I'm probably not streaming again tonight. I'll probably be taking tonight off and then pick up on Wednesday and then see what we've got going on for the rest of the week. Yeah, catch you all around.